wasted over time. But when it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Hey, try to reach inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I've recognized them all. And one by one they've all become a number as they fall. In the face of reason, I can't take no more. One by one they've all become a black mark on the floor. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. In store. Hey, hey, yeah. Try to reach inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Try to reach inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Try to reach inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. ambition. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not, you just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon, you know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me, now you must be mistaken. Hey, you know I'm turning my ride, rising right down to die. You thought you were the best, well, like fire and rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go, 'cause it's all that I know. Until the fight is won. I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close. Can you hear the spirits sing lost messages of long ago? Come with me, we'll travel through the trials and tragedy, rest and play. Can you hear the spirits shout the secrets in their melodies? Dream, explore the mysteries. Breathe, a new life is revealed to me. Once again, we'll start our story anew. Don't be afraid, I'll be with you. I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers. With my life, my faith is filled. In my hands, I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold tide. Always a new horizons. Standing here, the way ahead's becoming clear. All across these new frontiers. In my hands, I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold tide. Always a new horizons. I am the roughest of waves. I'm the toughest of terrors. I am the darkest of days. I'm the last one that's standing. Don't try to stand in my way, cause I've been up against better. Just take a look at my face. Cause if you're messing with me, I am a dangerous weapon. I am the sharpest of blades. I'll cut you down in a second. Cause I was born in this pain. It only hurts if you let it. So if you think you can take me, then you should go and forget it. And after all this time, you're back for more. I won't stop until they know my name. So I'll take what's mine and don't you ever forget it. If you step in the ring, then you're gonna regret it. Yeah, cause if you're messing with me, then you should know that it's over. I don't crumble for nothing, I got the world on my shoulders.
Just who am I? Scan horizons, a tragic mystery. You could have left me here, sealed inside the pod. No one would ever know the chaos controls my true identity, the power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. With the bruise in the fight, electric lines, change surroundings, join history. A treasure disappears as she goes. Miss her as you look away, and no one knows. This power is a key. This power changes me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we waited, as the Eggman watches. means you never tasted fear or loss of control. The power lives in me. The power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited. As the Eggman's watching, we all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we've waited. As the Eggman
horizons, a tragic mystery. You could have left me here, still inside the thought. No one would ever know the chaos control, my true identity, the power that is me. We are destined fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman's watching. We are destined fire, looking through a screen. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman watches. With words in the fight, electric lives, change surroundings, a trillion history. A treasure disappears as she goes, miss her as you look away, and no one knows. This power is a key, this power changes me. We are destined fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman's watching. We are destined fire, looking through a screen. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman watches. Seems you've never tasted fear, a loss of control. The power lives in me, the power that is me. We are destined fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman's watching. We are destined fire, looking through a screen. Don't know how long we've waited, as the Eggman watches.
everyone, welcome to day 3 of Sonic Revolution. I am Sonic Remix, and joining with me is my partner Angelidia. Uh,
Hi.
it's the last day today. I'm tired, but I'm also sad at the same time. It's like wish we could keep this party going, but oh, the work week is coming upon us soon. But in the meantime, we're going to enjoy as much as today as possible. We do got some panels lined up for today. Um, which my schedule, why is my schedule not suddenly showing that I had this up. I had this up. This is not fair. Like it's messing with me because I had it up.
Mm.
Okay, so today at 11 a.m. Pacific time, you know, Sonic Revolution is celebrating 10 years, but we're not the only one who's had a 10th year anniversary this year. Sonic Boom and the series is celebrating their 10th year anniversary, so we're going to be joining the crew who worked on the Sonic Boom animated series. And that's going to be hosted by Leah Serenity and Chris. That's going to be a lot of fun. And the crew is so awesome. We can't wait to talk with them again. At 1 p.m. Pacific time, there's a Q&A with TJ Davis, the singer from the Sonic R series. Not series, the Sonic R game. It's a series of songs. How's that? That's going to be hosted by Josh Hodgeson and the Ultimate Voice Actor. At 2 p.m., we got a Q&A with Nebrock Rocks, with Leah Serenity and Doom the Mean Queen. At 4 p.m., it's another big one. We got the Sonic IDW panel series. We got a lot of the crew from the that works on Sonic IDW. Got a Q&A with them. Ask them your burning questions. And that's going to be hosted by Chris and Kevin. And then at 5 o'clock, it's the thing that everyone's been waiting for. 5 o'clock is the raffle, where Ladice over here is going to have a lot of prizes to give out, and you're going to have a good raffle. We will go over that in just a moment here. And then after the raffle, we'll be closing out. It'll be sad. Aww. But we'll be back next year as always. So, with that said, Ladice, I'm going to let you explain what's going on with the raffle and how people can enter and all that good stuff.
Okay, so I actually posted it on the what was it called? The contest category, or the raffle giveaway channel. That one, you submit a fill up the form, your name, username, your username, and once you have till like 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 Eastern time, to submit your entry. Just follow the rules. If you live in the U.S., you can participate. And we'll be announcing it at 5 p.m. today. So even if you're not online or you don't show up, at least I will send you a notification and or DM you for the winner. One thing for sure, make sure that your name coincide on the with your username coincide with your actual username, because there are times that in the past I cannot find you, or at least if you're using a different username, at least contact me if you're the winner. But either way, yeah, you got to like 4 p.m. to submit your to submit for the entry for today. Yeah.
Yep. And again, we'll be having that drawing at 5 p.m. So be sure to tune in. and you'll be messaged if you happen to be a winner. So, with that said and done, let's go into break, and then in just about 55 minutes, we'll be going into our first panel with the 10 years of Sonic Boom Q&A. Have fun, everyone, and we'll see you later.
stick together. We won't give up, not ever. And everything's gonna be alright. We all bring out the best things in each other. Together we are stronger than anyone else could be on their own. So much better than alone. Sonic's in the lead, giving us greater speed. Just keeps us flying. destiny. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? It's time to face your fears. Kimi no banka sutara. Kono mama ni shite go. And you can throw me to the walls, 'cause I am undefeatable. Kubiga nakatsuke natte ru. Watashi wa akiramemasen. I'm what you got when the stars collide. Your faces, you're just an enemy. I'm here. 알았던 푸른 띠아에 겨울이 닿지무가. 私はすりひとた前に歩く。I'm here, reaching far across the new frontiers. With my life, I fight this fear. In my hands, I hold the ones I love. One for one, through the time. Always to new horizons. Hanging on till the other side. I won't give up till the end of the day. You care when the stars collide. Your faces, you're just an enemy.
Follow me. I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close. Can you hear the spirit sing lost messages so long ago? Leave the life you knew before. See a new world worth fighting for. Find the truth of who I'm meant to become. Another path I must now walk on. I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers. With my life, I fight this fear. In my hands, I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold dawn. Always to new horizons. Come with me. We'll travel through the trials and tragedies. Let's stand with. Can you hear the spirit shout? The secrets in the melodies. Dream, explore the mysteries. And life is revealed to me. Once again, we'll start our story anew. And don't be
Okay, we are live on Twitch. Welcome everybody. Welcome.
Whoa.
Hi everyone.
Hey.
Welcome to 10 years of Sonic Boom. I'm Sonic Remix, and joining with us is our hosts Leah Serenity and Chris. And today we got our guests, Bill Freiberger, Alan Denton, and Greg Hahn from Sonic Boom, the TV series. Chris and Leah, I'm
Hey.
going to turn
Hey.
this over to you, so I'll let you get started.
All
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. All right. It's pretty crazy that it's 10 years of the Sonic Boom TV show now.
I know.
Like
I know.
Wild.
like I'm very curious, like what was like your overall experience with the Sonic Boom TV show writing for it?
Well, I mean, it started with Bill. Bill's the one who brought us in. So maybe Bill, you can kind of kick
Yes.
it off.
It was fun for me. There were a lot of issues, as the showrunner dealing with all the different aspects of the show. But for the most part, I always tell people I've been a television writer a long time, and I think Sonic Boom represents my sensibility and my point of view more than anything else I've ever worked on, because I think the comedy is really sharp. Obviously, I didn't write it for kids. We all wrote it for adults and kids together. We didn't shy away from putting things in that a kid might not get that an adult would. Obviously, there's no dirty humor, but other than that, I consider it an adult show that kids can also watch with their parents. So it was a lot of fun. We had a good time making it, I felt.
Yeah, for sure. It was the first show that Alan and I worked on as writers, and so it was a big part of our career. We thank Bill a lot for that all the time. We truly
Oh,
do.
no. Yeah.
we owe you
I
a
saw
lot,
Bill yesterday. I didn't thank him.
Oh, you're
Alan
supposed to do
Alan
that
gave
every
me a
time we see
cake
him.
yesterday. That's all that's thanks enough, really.
Oh, okay.
But it was a blast. The fact that we got to do a little mini writer's room with the three of us, and Sam was there too. And then when we would have American freelancers, they would pop in sometimes too, and we kind of helped them break the stories. I mean, the whole experience of it was a massive learning experience. It really put us through the ringer. It was kind of like we got in the groove because we wrote 52 11-minute episodes each season, and like so we were just we were a machine. We were rocking and rolling and like just moving from one to the next, and it really kind of it like really tested our abilities and really gave us the opportunity to push ourselves and to learn what that process is like.
Yeah, like to give everybody some perspective. So the show was airing in America on Cartoon Network, and of course was produced by Sega. But we weren't working in the Cartoon Network offices, nor were we working in the Sega offices. We were working at Bill's house, and so we were like this little island where it was just the three of us, kind of hashing out these stories together, without a ton of oversight. It was really Bill was the boss, and then Greg and I would leave, and Bill would have to deal with the politics of convincing them that what we wrote was good enough. But we would break a story
Appropriate. Yeah.
in like half a day or something, put it out on a whiteboard, figure it out, and go like, there it is. And then we would write the script in 2 or 3 days, and then punch it up, and we'd be done shortly after that. And it was just sort of move on to the next one, move on to the next one, move on to the next one.
The outline step. There was also an outline step.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably
Yeah, of
more
course.
like a week. There was a day of breaking, then there was a couple days of outline. And once that was approved, we tried to write it as quickly as possible because we knew that the process was moving fast. So we would get the script, like Alan said, done in 2 to 3 days, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less if we were really like undone.
Yeah, like
But one of the
Cowbot.
things Yeah. Cowbot. Yeah.
That was the one that we kind of like wrote all together in a day. Yeah.
Right. And so I always set it up so that we get 2 weeks ahead, and then we pretend we're not ahead, so that we're keeping up the pace we need to keep up to get the shows on the air. But in the event of disaster, we have a safety net of 2 episodes.
Mhm.
So that we could, if anything went wrong. I mean, like the live action shot in that episode with the guy in the Sonic costume, we didn't know if that was going to go in until about a couple of days before the editing needed to be finalized. We hadn't shot it yet, and we were fighting to keep it in, and eventually we got it in, and then we had to shoot it right away.
Yeah.
In my way.
Yeah, remember that guy showed up too, like because it was so last minute, he made that costume overnight and didn't sleep.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh.
it was,
Whoa.
yeah, he was just like bleary eyed, like I worked all night on this.
And it shows. Which is exactly what we wanted. That ridiculous costume.
It was
Yeah,
kind of picture perfect. It nailed the aesthetic we were going for, which is the crappiest version of Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have that? Who has that?
I have that.
Yeah.
I always bring it when I come to Revolution for the live version. I always bring it and we put it up, and
Oh, okay.
people can look at it or take a picture with it if they want. I was excited when I started seeing Halloween costumes of a bad Sonic costume holding a garbage bag. I've seen a couple of years on the internet.
Anybody watching this, if you do that for Halloween this year, share it with us. I promise we will retweet it. For all of our many, many followers.
Oh yeah.
Who cares?
Wow. That's just amazing. All right, Chris, do you want to bring up the first audience member?
Yes, I can do that. Let's start off with Jaden.
All right, come on up, Jaden.
Jaden?
Let's definitely ignore one person and not let them speak. Just randomly.
Not you though, Jaden. You can go.
Yes.
I was not expecting to be first.
That's okay. No pressure. But you're live.
Don't. It's really not a big deal, Jade.
No, it's not.
Right.
All right. So when oh, so when first starting to make Sonic Boom, was there like any challenges on trying to make it like close-in games or like making like faithful or whatever?
Well, I mean, right from the beginning was like we always knew that the video game voice cast was going to be the voice cast on the game, and so right away there was like that consistency. I think on like all of them. I mean, this was sort of like built as a tie-in to the Sonic Boom branch of games, right?
Yeah, it was a tie-in to the best version of the Sonic game ever.
Yeah.
Which we obviously all and love it.
We didn't keep too consistent to that game, I'm afraid. Which I know the legions of fans of the Wii U were very disappointed.
The classic Wii U. Yeah.
But no, because it was this separate branch where it was Sonic Boom and a redesign of all the characters, that like enabled us to sort of sandbox it a little bit, where it was always like the lore and backstories of the characters remain consistent, but also like at some point went into this portal where it's a sitcom now.
Yeah. Well, it was sold to Cartoon Network as a comedy. So our mandate was to make it a comedy. And I think initially some fans didn't want it to be a comedy. They wanted it to be what they've seen before. And, they hired me because I'm a comedy guy. And we basically just did whatever we thought was funny. And we didn't we made a lot of jokes that broke the fourth wall, but we didn't do the kind of jokes that said that, this is a different version of Sonic, and the other versions are bad or whatever. It was just on the continuum of Sonic, but it was this very, small slice of what Sonic could be, but it was always designed to be a big comedy and not an action show. A big comedy with action in it because it's Sonic. We always had battles with Eggman and stuff. But the personalities of the characters, we brought out what was funny about them and left behind. Like Sonic has a big ego and he's always up for a fight, and so we made him a little more confident in a funny way, but still he's confident. Knuckles is the muscle, but a lot of times the muscle guy is the dumb guy. We made him a little dumber than you would see him in other things. I made Amy Rose. I made her. She's the most fierce. When you really watch the show, she's the one that everyone's afraid of. She's the one that you don't want to mess with her. Yeah. And
So,
stick with the author's voice.
Yeah, and to answer that question about were there challenges to trying to make it like the games, and the answer is well, yeah, a little bit, but not really, because we had our own freedom and we were able to accentuate the parts of the characters that we thought reflected the comedy most, and we kind of got to do it our own way, and they didn't put too much pressure on us to include too many other characters, because the Sonic Boom game didn't include those characters either, for the most part. Occasionally something like Shadow would show up, and they would ask us to use Shadow because he's a popular character, and we loved using Shadow too. We had a blast using him, but it was difficult because there were a lot more restrictions with certain characters, Shadow in particular. So we had to kind of find what makes Shadow funny, and it was that he's not funny, and that's what made him funny, right? And then there was an ask to include Vector at one point, and we were happy to include him, and we would have happily included other characters, but that just wasn't generally the MO of our show. So does that answer your question, Jaden? Did we do it?
Yes. Yes. Thank you for that.
No problem.
We did it.
Thank you for coming. Hear us.
Good first question, by the way.
All right.
Despite the pressure.
Have a good day.
Greg, it's funny that you brought up Shadow, because I was actually going to ask about, I was going to ask you guys about, bringing in Shadow and what the difficult process is of, incorporating him into Sonic Boom, because as a huge Shadow fan, I do know there's a lot of discourse with the way Shadow is portrayed in Sonic Boom, but I've always taken it, that's a different version of Shadow because it's Sonic Boom, so I just wanted to know what it went into the process of, bringing him in like that. So
I would say the thing to realize again, there was a time when it first came out, and everyone kept doing this meme of Seinfeld, where it was Sonic as Seinfeld because it was that kind of comedy, and I think it was meant as an insult sometimes, but I always took it as a badge of honor because we're trying to be funny, and with Shadow, bringing him in and needing to be and wanting to be careful about who the character is, but also acknowledging this is a comedy, and as Greg said. What was funny is we made him more serious in a way, and that's what you're laughing at with him, how serious he is. It's like, again, going to the Seinfeld thing, the episode with the library book with Mr. Bookman where he's yelling at Jerry, and Jerry literally is holding back laughter because that guy is so funny, but he's funny being completely serious, and that's what we tried to do with Shadow as best we could, because again, it's comedy first.
Yeah, it was. The problem with Shadow too is, again, from a writing perspective, is what motivates Shadow is a lot of dark stuff that we either couldn't or would be inappropriate to mention outright in a show. Or just that they asked us not to because it's a comedy. And so it was also why is Shadow here? And so it sort of then became finding a way to get him into the show that was inherently silly. And it was usually just Shadow has come here to be mad at everybody.
Yeah. I mean, when we introduced him into the show, he just kind of shows up, right? We don't explain necessarily where he's from or what his backstory is. Part of the reason for that is we were told the old backstory of Shadow is true, but you shouldn't do it. you shouldn't tell them it. So we couldn't make up our own. So he just exists in the way that characters exist in this world. We weren't allowed to talk about his backstory with Maria. That was a mandate from the top. Like, don't tell them that, but it's true and you should know it. So we knew it, but we needed to just throw him in there and find the funny within Shadow.
That would explain a whole lot.
That explains a lot now.
It was hard. It was hard to write for him, and I think we could have included him more in the show. I don't think they would have stopped us, but it was difficult. Every time we did include him, there was just a lot more notes, right, Bill? Like there was, they were very protective. So using him just made our job harder. And so that's why he doesn't show up as often as we might have liked to.
It was also important that every time he appears, it's special. That he's not just a regular cast member of the world or whatever.
And honestly, as part of what we were doing as a comedy, I kind of liked our original characters, the way we used the townspeople, kind of in a Simpsonish fashion, where they're all kind of nutty, depending on who you meet on any given day. They all have these quirks. And I think for our show as a comedy, those characters were a little better for us than some of the characters that exist that we'd have to handle with kid gloves, and we couldn't really make them as outrageous as some of the characters are.
Oh yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so the roundabout answer was it was complicated.
Alrighty then. Okay,
Nice.
Leah, did you all want to bring up the next audience member?
Bring up Jaden again.
Oh, let's see. Let's bring up Emerald Cabbage. Come on up.
Come on up.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's really cool to meet all of you, and I just wanted to ask what was your all's favorite part of working on Sonic Boom?
Can I answer first? It was going to the record sessions, and getting to literally watch our scripts come alive, because we recorded the episodes. All the actors, Mike Pollock was in New York, but all the other actors in LA recording it live, like a radio play, just going start to finish through the episode. To me, I looked forward to that. That was every 2 weeks. That was the best part of my month, was going to those and just watching the voice actors just bring all this life to our scripts. I don't know. I loved it. That's me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll agree with Alan, but just to give a different answer, I'll reiterate what I said earlier, which was just the opportunity to kind of work in as like a machine and kind of continually put in our reps in as writers and go from one script to the next and just kind of get in the groove of doing that type of thing and honing our skills and then of course, seeing it on screen and seeing our names on screen and seeing these characters finally come to life when the show would air, and hearing all the feedback from all of you guys, like it was a really special show. And 10 years feels like an eternity ago, and also it feels like it was the other day. So pretty nuts.
For me, it was the foolish move of acting in it. I got to go and act with real actors, but honestly, every part of it had things, because I like, as the showrunner, I like that job. I like running the writer's room and directing the actors and then doing the editing and giving notes on the animation and making it from the beginning to the end reflect my vision of what I thought this comedy show should be. So I did like acting in it.
Bill, can you remind them who you played on the show?
I played Alan's daughter's favorite character, Lady Walrus.
Yeah.
My baby. We're going to hear from her again. I'm never going to have her on my Comedy Chimp show. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I told Bill yesterday, my 3-year-old just kind of screams, "My baby!"
Oh, that's
She's a big
actually
fan of Bill.
hilarious.
Awesome.
And she's 3 years old, and yet the show is suitable for her. Alan doesn't say, "Oh, you can't watch this; it's too adult."
No, I'm not
So
a good
it's
parent.
all ages.
Yeah.
What a wonderful question.
All right, Chris, you want to bring up the next audience member?
Yes, I will. Let's see. How about we bring up Leo Geo? Sorry if I butchered your name wrong. Coming up.
Come on up.
I have a question for Mr. Han, Mr. Philip, and Mr. Denton. What's like the most favorite joke you put in the script? 'Cause I mean, there's a lot of good jokes, but one of them was definitely the Roger joke.
Oh,
Roger
who's Roger? He's talking to me.
Which
That
was
one-
written by, and that joke came from Cindy Robinson, who played Amy. That was a
Yeah.
joke of hers that stayed in all the way through the process.
Oh,
I do
Yeah.
wonder, how did that translate in other languages? I have no idea.
Oh
And,
God, I don't know.
They either translated it to a different joke or they just went with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably.
They chose something to make it work for their language. Maybe it wasn't a joke. Maybe they just, made it a piece of
Or
dialogue.
they just went like Jacques, and they went, "Who's Jacques? He's talking to me." I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wouldn't
Greg,
have
I
made
always
sense.
answer this one first. So why don't you answer first, so you can
Oh,
have your
okay.
pick of the
You know,
jokes.
we wrote so many jokes. I know which one Alan's going to say. You know what I'm going to say, and
You all have the same one.
I'm not going to say the same one. I'm going to say the one, and I'm going to do this just because I was on TikTok the other day. I just signed up for the TikTok, and I saw this joke, and I think I wrote this one. We certainly wrote it. We wrote this episode together, or we rewrote it together. It's the one where Knuckles is carrying the baby to the blender.
Oh,
And that joke has like 10 million views on TikTok on like one single video. And I mean, I've always liked it. I thought it's funny and simple. It's not like it's not the most clever of our jokes by any means, but it's simple and funny. It gets a laugh every time, to the point where it's blowing up on the internet. And so I happily take credit for that.
I think Phil wants credit for the baby in the blender.
Yeah.
Again, I don't remember who writes. When I started out in this business, I knew every joke that everyone pitched and who wrote it and what got in and what didn't get in. And now it's just a jumble. I don't remember any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always answer the same one. It's the stakeout joke, with Vector. Stakeouts are never like this on TV. There's usually 2 lines of dialogue, and they see the guy. They go, "Yeah, well, life's not like TV." Oh, there he is. I like that because it's sort of a microcosm of what the show is, where it's self-aware. It's kind of referential of itself as a part of the history of TV and everything, and just playing with the structure of that. All of that. I love that joke, and I'm really proud of it.
I was going to say also that was my choice of the joke I always talk about. But I will say this: I'd like the show to be a very smart show and have jokes like that. But in Mr. Eggman, when Eggman is trying to retrieve the test so he could cheat and steal the test, we did this thing where Orbot and Cubot are lowering him, and they keep dropping him and pulling him up really fast, and he hits his head on the ceiling, and then they drop him again. And that always makes me laugh out loud when I see it. And for all the talk of the intellectual jokes or the smart jokes, that makes me laugh out loud. And what we did in editing, Sam and I edited that. They only gave us 1 drop and 1 pickup, and we just kept doing it. We made it like 3 or 4 to just make it really ridiculous. So that's the thing that always makes me laugh the most when I watch it. But I'm most proud of the Vector joke.
So that's the same animation, just recycled over and over.
Yeah,
I didn't know
and
that.
different pieces and making it look like it's just not a repeat.
Great question, Weo Geo.
Thank you.
Even though your avatar looks angry, I still like the question.
Thank you.
I hope that answered your question there.
Yeah, that's all.
All right, let's bring you back down. All right. Would you like to bring up the next person?
I sure do. Let's see. How about let's bring up Cam Cam. Come on up. Oh, you're muted.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Cam Cam.
I remember seeing you guys in person.
Hi.
Don't think I
I hope
didn't
it was
forget.
a big disappointment.
I prepared a question for Greg, Bill, and Alan. What was your favorite part about working on the boy band episode? Because that's the episode I really liked a lot.
Which
That's
one
one of
was
my
that?
favorite episodes.
Duditude.
Battle of the
Dreamboat
Boy
Express.
Ah.
Yeah, Dreamboat Express and Juditude.
There's a thing in television, in animation in particular, where they go, write a song in your episode, and you can maybe make more money because there's you get ASCAP fees on that. And I'm not saying that was the motivation entirely for us wanting to write this episode, because it's my gut instinct to write something kind of musical and stupid every time, but I can't say it wasn't part of our reasoning of like, hey, if we do write a couple songs, maybe a couple pennies get thrown our way.
How'd that work out for
That's
you?
our favorite thing about the episode. I think our favorite thing is just that we were able to kind of treat them as this silly boy band and like just really like I don't want to say demean them in that way, but we kind of made them this lame boy band, and then we also got to do at the end where we flipped it and turned it, and we turned it into this awesome rock band thing. And we got to play around with that. And there's even that little homage to Sonic Underground with Sonic playing a triple neck guitar or double neck guitar or something like that.
Yes.
So yeah, there was that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think, Greg, I've made like $4 in ASCAP money from
Yeah,
that.
it wasn't.
Yeah, when they had those instruments, I was kind of like, whoa, I did not expect that. Wow.
Yeah, we tried to call back the original shows, the different versions of the shows, in like little jokes as often as possible. I really wanted to put Scratch and Grounder in.
Yeah,
but they were there was a rights issue because it was another TV show, not the comic books or not the games, so we couldn't do it.
Yeah, my favorite part of that episode specifically was just writing all the like boy band songs and the Justin Bieber songs. The shame is that we wrote like pretty long songs, and then you start editing an episode, you go, oh, this has to be 11 and a half minutes, and then we just used tiny snippets of those songs, and that made me
there are
sad.
definitely more lyrics to all
We
of
recorded
all
like
of those.
whole songs, and that was a bummer. Yeah,
Well,
those.
that a CD.
Yeah, I get heart palpitations for you out there.
Well, yeah, thank you very much for answering my questions. It was really nice to meet you again.
Thanks,
It was
Cam
good
Cam.
talking. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Chris, it's your turn.
All right, let's see. How about we bring Vivi the Vixen?
All right, come on up.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, we
Hey.
can.
Yes, we can.
Hello. I'm so excited to meet you guys. What was it? Sonic Boom was about one of my favorite TV shows growing up as a kid.
Thank
What was it? I think I was about like 9 or 10 years old when I first saw it, and like the first episode of the series, like after I watched that, I was just completely immersed with like the series. Like I could not stop watching Sonic Boom. It was like
Hell yeah.
it was like my Looney Tune show, basically. Like I love the Looney Tune show, and like all the humor in like that show kind of showed up in Sonic Boom, and I'm like, I love both of these shows so much. Like they're so good.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys did a really good job. My question is, if you were given a green light to make a revival, like a season 3 or more for the series, right? This is a hypothetical question. Who knows? It could come true. Fingers crossed. If you were given the chance to make like some kind of a revival, like seasons or like a series to the Sonic Boom, how would you go about making like the new seasons and episodes? Like for example, like who else would from the main series would you introduce? Like Silver, Blaze, Cream, as like the rest of the Chaotix maybe. what type of like new forms of comedy would you dive into? Like any lore tidbits to shine on some of the characters and so like stuff like that.
Well, we always get asked like the other characters from the series, and like we didn't even pitch like other characters because there were always like it was always so many rights issues with Sega where they would tell us Vector's clear, you can use Vector. We go, okay, great, we use Vector, but we didn't make requests because it was like basically moot. That being said, I always wanted to do Big the Cat.
Yeah, and like Bill said, Scratch and Grounder from the old Adventures of show that's like the one that jumps into my head, and then Big the Cat. Like our brains are wired to comedy, so we're not that interested in just any character. Even like Silver is a great character, but our brains are drawn toward the comedy characters, and that's what we would want to bring into the show, if anything. And definitely not Charmy the Bee. No.
SBO okay, but can't bring Charmy.
No, yeah. Hard no, hard pass.
Yeah, as I said, Scratch and Grounder are at the top of my list to bring in and have them
and Coconut.
Just competing with Orbot and Qbot and have that.
Oh yeah, that would be a great episode. Like Scratch and Grounder show up from another dimension or something, and like replace Orbot Qbot, or Orbot Qbot feel threatened, and then there's like a sidekick battle or competition or something. That would be a great episode.
I mean, crossovers with the old series. I mean, if we could get Manic and Sonia and his siblings from Sonic Underground to show up, that would be really fun too. But all of those are specific characters that are the least likely to possibly show up on the Sonic Boom show.
Yeah, and then in general, if we did more episodes, we'd probably be throwing a lot of movie references in it. We'd probably be like trying to tie in, just more to the more recent, because we spent a lot of time making jokes about the classic games and stuff. We'd probably be just trying to riff more on recent years in Sonic fandom when we could.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'd have a huge problem with the arms still.
Yeah.
Oh, the arms being blue issue.
Does anyone care about the arms anymore? He had blue arms in the movie, and I think that
blue arms in the movie, and everyone has very much accepted that at this point.
Just not from us.
I think we should try to get that ugly original Sonic design to show
Oh
up.
yeah.
I know they did it in the Chip and Dale's movie, but yeah, if we could get him we would do a cameo of hideous, ugly freak Sonic.
Oh,
that'd be great.
No.
Yeah, maybe like Sonic is like, focus tested, and they say like we're gonna make you into the perfect Sonic, and then he like comes out as that or something.
Oh my gosh.
Absolute gremlin. But yeah, what's it? Thank you so much for answering my question, and I hope you have a lovely day.
Thanks,
Thank
Phoebe. You too.
so much for your praise of our show, and I'm glad that it, was a long-standing thing with you that stuck with you.
Bye.
Bye.
As we set up the next person, I keep thinking about like 10 years, which is like the kids who watched Boom are like young adults now.
Yeah. There's probably new stuff in it for them, which was one of our goals, was something that a kid might not get, might know it's funny, but not really get. And then later on, when they grow up, they can come back to it. Because I've always said this about the show. There are a lot of shows I watched as a kid, and some of them hold up really well, and others are absolutely ridiculously bad. And I wanted ours to be one of the ones that you can come back to when you're 20, you can come back to when you're 30, and there'll be new stuff. Even though it's an old show, there'll be new stuff in there for you that you didn't get. That's what that means. That was a very important part of the kind of humor we did.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so
Leah, I feel like Hannah has had her hand up since the very beginning of this call. Why don't we take her question next? Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to say that?
Absolutely can.
I want to pick.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's my instinct.
Hi, Hannah.
So my favorite moment was the telephone hour parody from Bye Bye Birdie.
Oh,
And, my question is, what made you think of that joke where the characters were singing the telephone hour?
so Greg, well, I mean, Sam Freiberger wrote the whole musical, but Greg, I think that started with a germ.
Yeah,
You said
I was
something
in
to
Bye
Sam,
Bye
didn't you?
Birdie in middle school. And so I knew that musical quite well. And I think I honed in on that joke being, I just knew that like the telephone hour idea of it all was going to be fun. And it was going to be able to use a lot of our characters too.
Yeah, it was one of those things where like you're on the whiteboard and it's like he's not a doctor anymore, and then it's like really quickly it's like the whole town hears about it, and it was just sort of like, how do we make that beat happen in an interesting way? And you were just like, oh, maybe something like in Bye Bye Birdie.
Yeah, and we jumped on that right away. It's like we all knew it was a great idea as soon as it came out.
Yeah, and then Sam like wrote the whole like song.
Yeah.
And you guys did like even like the split screen and everything like looked shot for shot like the original music movie.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't shock me if there's actually a longer version of that song in the script than in the episode too.
Probably, yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh man, do you remember recording that song too? Like how long that took to record that song?
It almost was a whole session. I remember it was like we were running late. We maybe had to like truncate a second episode like
Yeah.
because of that. Yeah.
We usually recorded 2 episodes in one day. Maybe we didn't do it that day. Or maybe we were able to race through the rest of it. But the other thing about that show is it was also a parody of an old movie and TV show called The Paper Chase, where this kid is going to Harvard Law School. And and a lot of the stuff is direct references and jokes about that show that no one knows anymore.
Yeah, his nightmare was like the same nightmare from that TV pilot from whatever the 70s.
I remember we sat and like watched all of that before we did the breaking, so we would like fully understand the reference we wanted to make. Yeah. So you should all watch The Paper Chase. Any good Sonic fan is gonna go out of their way to find this 1978 TV pilot.
Oh, it's a series, a whole series.
Oh, it's a whole series. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just watched the first episode, I think, but
I was lazy. Should have watched the whole show. Remember before writing 3 Men and My Baby, we watched 3 Men and a Baby, and then we were like, well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah.
That was the highest grossing film of 1987, 3 Men and a Baby. So I don't know about that.
There was nothing in there for us.
There was nothing in there we could use because it really wasn't about what we were doing.
It was about, there's a big drug deal is a big part of the plot. Like the baby is caught up in a drug deal, and so that was not going to fly on our show.
It got approved basically because I can't remember her name now.
Evan Stanley.
Evan Stanley, yes. She I did a book signing with her and she expressed interest. I said, yes, I'd come up with some ideas. And she just wrote 3 Men and a Baby with Knuckles, Tails, and Sonic. And I said, sold. And then it wasn't really 3 Men and a Baby at all, but it was them taking care of the baby. And we have Greg's favorite moment where he's going to put the baby in the blender.
Yeah.
They were actually worse parents than Lady Walrus, as it turns out.
Oh my
God.
That's not easy.
Thanks, Hannah. That was a great question.
No problem.
So should we pick someone who doesn't have their hand up?
Ooh, put them on the spot.
Make them come with a question.
I mean, do you guys want to
Like,
pick
whose turn is it now?
There's only a few people left. Let's see if we can get everybody in before the end of the call here. Sure, I'll pick somebody. How about Webby432?
Webby432. Okay,
Had their hand up for a while too.
I was going to go with Webby431 first.
I finally watched Boo and I liked it the second time. First time I didn't think of it, but then recently I watched it. Oh,
hey, thanks for giving it another look.
Wild ride.
Thank
Oh,
you.
good.
What's your favorite? Here's a question for Bill and Alan. What's your favorite episode of Sonic Boom?
Well, not me though.
Oh, sorry, Greg.
I'm not going to tell my favorite episode.
Mine is Nutwork.
Ooh.
I really like that episode. I like the satire in it. I like the commentary in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have I change a lot. I kind of like the Shadow episode. It takes a village to defeat a hedgehog. I really like, again, that it felt more like an event. It felt like a big I don't know, a big finale, like ending with the Sonic and Shadow fight, but also that, like, the second we see Shadow, there's going to be like this big climactic fight, but the way we get there is like Sonic is putting together an IKEA bookshelf and having trouble, and somehow that leads to the Shadow fight, and that is, what I love about it.
I'll say one anyway. It's Planes, Trains, and Dude Mobiles is one of my favorites because we got to bring back our boy band. We got to do a road trip episode. We got to make reference to some of the roadside attractions that Alan's a big fan of. We had some great jokes in there. And also we got to do this cool format where we did that episode and then the one with Sticks and Amy's Excellent Staycation, which like overlap with each other. So we kind of got to experiment with the format of the show a little bit too. So that one's one of my favorites.
I remember you guys pitched it as one episode going ahead. And then we said, well, no, let's do it as two separate episodes. And then they'll just be together and you see them say goodbye and you follow the Dude Mobile. And then the next episode, you have the same first scene. You see him say goodbye and then we follow. I think that was a really fun one. That was, I think, actually helped by the fact we did 2 11-minute episodes so they could both be in the same episode.
Yeah, that season we did those linked episodes, and then we did the 4-parter. Like we got a little more freedom to experiment with the format a little more in the second season.
Yeah, they asked for a 4-parter. I think Sega or somebody did. Well, actually, we did a 3-parter. We had an idea for a 3-parter, and then they said no, make it a 4-parter, and we had to like kind of create episode 2 to kind of fit between episode 1 and episode 3, even though we hadn't planned on it. But I think it came out pretty well anyway.
Yeah. Might have been my favorite of the 4 too.
Oh, that was a great one. One of my favorite episodes is Tails' Crush and Robots from the Sky, the latter of which got me into the show.
Yeah. Robots from the Sky was Tails' Crush is a great one, and
it was my favorite first season episode.
Yeah. Definitely one of the just cuter, sweeter episodes. We didn't go sweet too often, but it really worked on that one, I think too. Yeah.
Yeah, Tails' Crush has like Eggman is like fighting with the post office the whole episode. I just like that too. Anytime we can bring institutional bureaucracy into a children's show.
Yeah, something super relatable. For everybody.
Now, I know there's also in all the other cartoons, there was there's one name that they use in every single one. I can't remember what it is now, but
it's something related to hotels or motels, I believe.
Yes.
The Last Resort.
The Last Resort.
Yeah, we didn't.
And I kind of wish I didn't know about it until afterwards. I kind of wished we'd named Insanity The Last Resort also.
Yeah, Sam would have done it too.
He definitely would have done it. We didn't know.
Sorry.
Nice talking to you. Yeah, no problem. I just got to head out. Want to give someone a chance before the show ends.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
We got a lot of them now. A lot of hands raised.
Yeah. Bill, do you want to choose someone who's raising their hand?
Okay, I will take a quick look here. I'm going to go with Starbits because it's a vector-like avatar. Yeah.
All right, come on.
Oh my gosh! Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Very excited to meet you guys. Really quick questions. What did you guys think about that episode with the Vector Detector? It's honestly one of my favorites in Sonic Boom. So, yeah.
Let's talk Vector Detector. Well, you know, Alan already said I think
It's kind of my
our
favorite joke of the series.
It's kind of everyone's favorite joke, but there's a lot of good joke. Let's not downplay anything else we've done, which is also brilliant. But no, the Vector episode was cool. Again, it was one of those things where like Sega came to us and said like, "Do you want to use this character?" And we were like, "Of course, yeah, we would totally find a way to do it." And we had to kind of find what is the version of Vector that would appear in this universe. And so we leaned hard into the detective to the point where now he's a hard-boiled detective kind of character.
Yeah, like from a 40s film noir.
I remember we needed Sega's buy-in on like Vector using like that film noir vernacular.
Yeah.
They didn't fight on it, did they?
Not that I recall, but you know, the things they picked to fight about were often very odd to me, and usually things I could give them. I said, "Oh yeah, you don't like that? Okay, we can do that." You know, there were only a couple where people were resistant because of how weird it was. As I said earlier, the live action shot, there was some pushback because you know, what did it mean for the series? Is Sonic really in the mind of some person who wears a Sonic suit?
Yes.
It's like, no, it's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Yeah, well, that's one where it's like, yes, the joke is saying that everything is a lie on the show, but also once the joke is over, we get back to the show and never think of it again and whatever.
Have you ever seen Family Guy?
Yeah, so the Vector episode 2, what I liked about it was that by getting the request for Vector and then taking this hard-boiled detective angle, we were like, oh, we could do a mystery episode. And that was like a new, again, something that opened a thing up for us too, because when you're writing 104 of these, you get to a point where you're going like, am I doing this battle or this story is feeling too similar to another story? And Vector Detector gave us the opportunity to like tell a story that we were like, oh, this is totally nothing we've done before. And that was very exciting.
Yeah, I've always said that we could write 104 episodes very easily. It's not a big deal to write the 104 episodes. It's coming up with 104 ideas that are unique and workable. So when something comes in from the outside or from a weird place, it actually helps us a lot because it becomes something we would never have thought of.
Yeah.
So Vector Detector was a good one in that regard.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Y'all inspire me every day. I'll go continue to chase my dreams.
Thank you.
Do it. Chase your dreams. Do the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what those dreams are.
Yeah. I'm doing really quickly before I go, I'm doing a lot of film writing stuff in university right now. So I'm currently working on a script for an animated film. So stuff like Sonic and Sega and all this stuff has truly inspired me. So thank you guys so much once again.
Awesome. Keep at it, man. Keep at it.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, connect on Twitter. I want to hear more about that too.
Okay, cool.
We don't have a lot of time left. I want to get to as many as possible. We can't go over, right? There's another thing coming in.
Technically, we actually can go over. We don't have anything going on in the next hour, but that's up to y'all.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, let's see what we can get done.
And get through all the people who have their hands up now.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, Alan, would you like to choose the next audience member?
All right, let's do Sally Acorn.
All right.
Come on.
Okay, there.
Oh, you're muted.
I'm up. Oh, I noticed that. Thank you. Anyways, hello everyone. And how's everyone's doing?
Doing great. How are you, Sally?
I'm doing fine. I mean, first off, it's nice to meet you, Greg, Alan, and Bill. Oh, wow, 10 years of Sonic Boom. Worth a lot of Paradise. Nice, and also the comedies.
I know.
All right, so I actually have a question for the three of you. Oh yes. During your designs of what was it like when you guys designed the new character of Styx the Badger?
Well, we didn't design it. We inherited it. They wanted another female character. And before I got involved, Styx was already designed. And the idea was that Amy was helping Styx because she's a badger. It's a solitary creature. And she doesn't have a lot of experience dealing with people. As soon as we got it, it became the voice of the writers because I very much believe in a lot of her nonsense, although not like she does. And the other thing about Styx is she's always right. Whenever she says there's some kind of crazy conspiracy, it turns out to be the conspiracy, like stealing the water, which is based on when the president of Nestle said water isn't a basic human right, it should be privatized. So that whole episode is about a thing that was in the news at the time. But, she's right that Eggman does have a thing and everyone else is ignoring it. And the media is very bad. The media is not doing their job, which is becoming more and more the case. But, so that episode, really, I forget where I was going with this.
Well, it was about how Styx is always right? The Dreamcaster episode, like anytime he throws something kooky out there, it turns out to be true.
Turns out tinfoil hats work against brainwashing.
Oh yeah.
She's always right. And she became like a voice, even though that's not one of the characters I voice, obviously, she is more my voice than any other character in the show.
Yeah, and I remember
On that I agree.
when Greg and I used to like get nervous because we'd never had an origin of Styx. Like she was just always there, and we kept going like, "Oh no, there's no origin episode," and then it was fine. It was no big deal.
It would have been nice to see an origin of Styx.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's interesting. I know a lot of the people who follow Sonic, the lore is very important. But, so, where did this person come from? What's the backstory? What's all that stuff? And in wanting to do a comedy that moves forward fast, I always felt you don't always need the origin. She's just there. It's a different universe, Because, probably every character in the Sonic Boom universe has a different origin or a different backstory than the characters in the games or the characters that have been used in the past. This the one where Sonic is in a band with his two siblings. There's a TV show, a cartoon. It's all new backstory. It's all completely different. So I just felt, why create a backstory that ultimately will be irrelevant to the larger part of the franchise? Let's just dive in.
And that's the reason why that I started to like the one of the Sonic Boom episodes where Styx was in. I believe I remember that they raided in the Eggman's base when she brings out her boomerang. And then that facial expression, she says like, and a butter. You can't kill me.
Oh yeah, unobliterable. Unobliterable.
Yeah, you can't kill me.
Oh yes, that's. I believe that is it for my question, and let's hope the 10 years of Boom Paradise will move on, and we'll see you with the next revolution.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All right, see ya.
Take care.
Later.
All right. How many more questions should we take, Shane? What do you think, Shane?
Well, my roommate's over here glaring at me like, you better.
I don't want you to run afoul of your home life.
We can probably take one more
Yeah,
question.
All right.
Okay.
Also, we seem to be missing someone here.
Greg.
Oh, we lost
Wait, Greg left?
What?
Yeah, we just lost Greg.
Come back, Greg.
Where'd he go?
Okay.
I don't see him in. I don't see him in the.
Okay.
Okay, there
There's
we
a
go.
mild panic, Greg.
My mistake. I clicked on the wrong thing.
Greg, I can tell you right now that your video has not been working for me all panel long, and you coming back has fixed it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I did it for a reason. Yeah.
Hey, can I make a
Alright,
recommendation
so
for the last person?
Yeah.
Because we're talking about lore here. There's one person who is a huge lore nut, so I'm going to drag Radar up here.
Ooh.
Leo,
Yes.
Chris, if you want to bring Radar up here for us.
Yep, there we go.
All right, Radar, come on up.
Hello.
There he
hello.
is.
Hi.
What's up?
Sorry, I look away for 1 second and, well, you know.
Of course.
I assumed you
hi,
left.
guys.
He's the only one you like.
Hi, guys. Hey. Some of
Hey.
you I've met before in person. Alan and Greg, I saw you at this year's in-person event.
Oh, right on.
And then Bill, I saw you at last year's.
Right. Yeah. At this year's event, I had a conflict that I didn't know the date and time, and I had something else I had to do. I was really disappointed about that.
No, there's always next year.
Yeah, hopefully all of you guys will be able to be back again. It'll be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah. So my question is just a little fun thing, because something I really admire in Sonic Boom is that the characters all have like their own special vehicles that they ride around on the island and such. Like I really like the designs, a lot of them, especially Sonic's Blue Force 1. That is my favorite out of them all. And I want to ask, what has your guys' favorites been to provide to the series?
Favorite vehicles?
Well,
if
for me, it's
possible.
the Duditude van.
Hey,
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gotta be the Duditude van. It's funny that you say you like the Blue Force 1. I think for us, we were like, why is Sonic riding in a vehicle?
Yeah.
He's
Well,
faster than a vehicle. And so we needed to adapt it in a way that it made any sense. So I think that's why the vehicle has like specific ability to ride over lava and stuff like that, because Sonic can run faster than most vehicles, including cars, which made me wonder why in that first movie he spent so much time in the passenger seat of a car. But I don't want to get into that. The Duditude van, that's my answer.
Yeah. Oh gosh. So there was a submarine. There was the episode where they all built their cars. I mean, like
For the race, for the race.
yeah, because I mean, like I like that one. I like the wacky races aspect of it, of the build it box cars. But Greg's right. It really was like every time we do a vehicle, it's like, why does this? Because it's like merchandising wants you to put vehicles in a show whenever possible because they make great toys, and it was
If
always
they make
like
the toys.
if they make the toys, yeah.
A
They
lot
love
of
the
requests
option.
for things. A lot of requests for things to be toys that we put in, and then they didn't make the toy.
Bill, speaking of which, Greg and I did a podcast like a year or two ago where somebody like pulled up, like they found on eBay a prototype Sonic Boom soccer toy.
Oh, yeah.
Like they made the prototype, they just never sold that toy. And we were like, we put soccer in so many episodes.
Because they always wanted soccer, in the things. So you got to find a way to do it. So the soccer, I think it's Sam wrote that one, Victory, which is named after I think a soccer movie with Sylvester Stallone, but also it's a parody of a lot of stuff that we did basically for merchandising. Although we ended up turning it into an 80s movie where they need to save the rec center. So we made it foolish anyway, but they originally just wanted soccer. They wanted we did the episode where they wanted to do skin diving, where they wanted to have wetsuits on all the characters, and we said Sonic is afraid of water. He doesn't like water. And so we made it where he's trying to get over his fear of water, and then there are all these other issues. But yeah, and then they said, can they wear the wetsuits in more episodes? And it's like, how do you work something that doesn't really work in the show into multiple episodes?
Yeah.
But so we only did the wetsuits once.
Yeah, I mean, and in general, I always liked Eggman's Eggmobile as a vehicle, just to be funny with. Like when he stopped using electricity and went Amish, like making like Orbot and Cubot drag that around and stuff. I don't know. I always found it easy to be playful with that, just because it's just this little floating sphere that can just pop up annoyingly.
I really do like the additional sidecars for Orban Cubot with the Eggmobile. That is one of my favorite parts of that I believe is only exclusive to the show, and I would love to see it like in the games if possible. Um, it's like
One of our-
Orban Cubot riding around with Eggman. I just find that pretty funny.
Yeah, it's very Batmobile, isn't it?
uh, yeah, I think that answers everything, and also the interesting little tidbit about the ocean episodes and whatnot. I really, yeah, no, uh, Sonic trying to get over his fear is another another favorite episode. Gosh, when he gets scared is so funny. I love Roger's delivery there.
Yeah.
Roger's great.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one
Oh,
had
yeah.
a
Great cast.
had that joke too. That episode about like you got to beat up the biggest kid in the yard on your first day of swim school.
Yeah.
That joke too.
Prison.
Yeah. Only if
Yeah.
you let
Also
it be.
adults.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much. Love the work you have provided for us, and hopefully you'll get to work more with the Sonic series in the future if given the chance.
You would?
Oh, yeah.
We'd be happy to.
The audience is
Thank
as
you,
big as
guys.
it's ever been. Now we have to go.
Have a nice
So long.
day.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
Thanks, Radar.
Are we wrapping up here,
Oh,
Shane?
we are. I want to
Okay.
thank you guys so
Okay,
much
gotcha.
for joining us today. 10 years of Sonic Boom. My gosh, your show is as old as we are. We're
What?
also, since we also
The
sell.
Sonic Boom.
the
Sonic Boom,
convention.
it's not
Okay.
changing. I'll just say anyone else who's got your hands up, if you reach out to me or Alan on Twitter, we're happy to answer your questions. So don't hesitate to
Yeah.
reach out if you didn't get a chance to today.
Yeah, we're not hard to find.
You guys are always a delight to have, and we hope to see you at our next Sonic Revolution in-person event. So
Yeah.
we'll see how,
All right, cool.
the stars align. So thank you so much,
Yes.
guys. This has been great.
All right. See ya. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks, Shane. Thanks, Leah. Thanks, Chris.
Bye.
Take care.
tragedies and everything that comes our way. Determination of the strong. Found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost to bring you down. But there's nothing left to lose. You win. Somewhere in chaos we all find ourselves. This destruction is the only tale we tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right. Nothing ever fills this hole inside your heart. Determination of the strong. Found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again. Obliterating everything that's not your friend.
special. Secret is sharing our dreams. Yeah, we can make it. We all stick together. We won't split up, not ever. It's easier with my friends by my side. We all bring out the best things in each other. Together we are stronger than anyone else could be on their own. So much better than alone. Better than alone.
tell you, you live an endless life forever. All the darkness, the dozens in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. And again and again. Darkness, the dozens in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All night, the darkness, the dozens in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. You live endless life Darkness that goes in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All the darkness that goes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. All the darkness that goes in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All the darkness that goes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and Go beyond my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut right through steel, I can bury the blade. So go down for a second, just get out of my way. Stay still, I'm not letting you go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not. You just give it what you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we'll start the invasion. Best me, nah, you must be mistaken. Hey, you know I'll turn you into rust, grind you down into dust. You thought that you were the best. Well, you haven't met us. Spitting fire with rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go, 'cause it's all that I will. The whole world know your name when we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. the side, I turn the page, breaking through your crazy maze. Like a laser beam, my eyes on you. Watch me rule the night away. Watch me save the day. Feel my storm is getting well, heading your way. Sunny hero, sunny hero. Find you, can find you, defying your place. Sunny hero, sunny hero. Setting the stage for a hero parade. I won't even hesitate. A second left to walk to fate. Try to strike, but I'm in too late. I got to look by my own day. Watch me roll the night away. Watch me save the day. Feel my storm is getting close, heading your way. Sunny hero, sunny hero. Find you, can find you, defying your place. Sunny hero, sunny hero. Setting the stage for a hero parade. You can get the radio down as the words spill from the mouth. Like a chasing another day, fight you all the way. Like a hero, and together we stand strong no matter how. No one can bring us down. Hey, sunny hero, sunny hero. Find you, can find you, defying your place. Sunny hero, sunny hero. Setting the stage for a hero parade. Sunny hero, for some reason, and we're on our way. always with you. I'll see you past the end. Father, I just wanna tell you, thank you for all that you've given me. I'm really going to miss you. I hope you're not mad at me. I'm gonna reach for the stars, although they look pretty far. I'm here always with you. I'll see you past the end. Growing day by day, our bond goes on. It's your spirit of the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. How will I know when I get there? And how will I know when to leave? Is it real responsibility? I see it, and now it's all within my reach. Endless possibility. Treasures out of bed, treasure my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. I'm here always with you. I'll see you past the end. Growing day by day, our bond goes on. It's your spirit of the ground. I'm a spark that won't go out. Father, I wanted to make you proud. Father, I will keep you safe. Day by day, our some blades, I'll cut you down in a second. Cause I was born in this pain, it only hurts if you let it. So if you think you can take me, then you should go and forget it. And after all this time, you're back for more. I won't stop until they know my name. So take what's mine and start this war. I'm coming at you like a tidal wave. When everything you know has come and gone, with sky and rising high, you'll
All right, guys, welcome back to Shadow Revolution. We are here with our Q&A panel with TJ Davis, and we have our hosts Josh Hodgeson and the Ultimate Voice Actor. Josh and Ultimate, do you want to take over from here?
Yes, I can go ahead and get that. I can go ahead and start it off for you. Just give me 1 second to put the little announcement thing in the text channel. All right, there we go. All right. Yes, thank you very much, Shane. I had said, I am Josh Hodgeson alongside my co-host, the Ultimate Voice Actor. If you would like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm the Ultimate Voice Actor. I'm a small Sonic creator here in the Sonic community, and I'm co-hosting with Josh Hodgeson.
Yes, indeed. And today we have I'm absolutely honored to be able to interview this person again. This wonderful woman right here, Miss TJ Davis, who many of y'all may recognize as the singer behind all of your favorite vocal tracks in Sonic R, released for the Sega Saturn way back in 1997, including, let me go some lists of the songs I have here. Can You Feel the Sunshine, Living in the City, Back in Time, Work It Out, Diamond in the Sky, Supersonic Racing, and You're My Number One. She's also done work with Metropolis Street Racer, released in 2000 with the Sega Dreamcast, among many other accomplishments in her resume. I'm absolutely honored to have her with us. TJ Davis, welcome.
Oh, thank you very much. It's lovely to be back with you as well.
Absolutely. And but yeah, I'd say we can go ahead and get right down to it because we have some hands raised. I would say if you would like your question asked to Miss TJ Davis over here, make sure you click on the hand raise icon. If we run out of hands for whatever reason, you can come on for a second round. But until then, it's going to be one per person. Make sure to follow, server guidelines and such. And if you are unable to go on mic, we have the Twitch general chat text channel where you can, ping me or Ultimate to, and we can get the, I cannot speak, and we can make sure we can get your question asked for you on your behalf. But yeah, I believe Ultimate, would you like to pick the first person?
Sure. Let's go with Arts of Aces.
I know this person.
All right. We we clicked on you. Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
There
we go. Hello?
Ace. Let's try this again.
In Discord, everyone. Do I still have that GIF or did I
Yeah.
lose it?
This is a real app, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think I have it anymore.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Hello. Welcome.
There we
It
go.
wasn't inviting me for whatever reason. Hello. Thank you so much.
Well, that's weird. I don't know how that happened, but I got it fixed. Anyways.
Thank you. TJ, it's an absolute pleasure. I'm a big fan of your music. I'm very excited to see you performing at Expo in a few weeks alongside some of my homies. That's going to be such a fun time. Yeah, no problem. My question to you was is what are like some of your like musical influences I should say, like any particular people, and if there's any techniques or tricks that you've kind of picked up and influenced into your singing style.
Oh gosh, that is a very good question. Do you know what? I think I've always loved so many different styles of music, and I think that's why when I was first getting into the music industry, I really struggled to find really what I wanted to do, because I loved singing everything, even stuff that I try to sing and think that doesn't really suit me at all. But I'm a pop girl. I am quite poppy. I mean, I grew up with ABBA, but I'm also a rock chick. Queen. I loved all the old sort of rock bands as well. But from a vocal point of view, I mean, the ABBA girls, you couldn't beat them vocally at all. But then I'm massively into soul singers. I was a big Aretha Franklin fan. I love Whitney Houston. But then I'm very much into a lot of the British singers. obviously Kate Bush, Alison Moyet, people like that. So there's quite a few. I have to say, I do my own gigs at the moment. One of the singers that I absolutely love singing her songs, I don't think I'll ever get bored, is Stevie Nicks.
Mm.
Your side of the
Legends.
but she is just absolutely, I mean, the songs, everything about that woman I just absolutely adore. But yeah, a bit of a mixture, mainly pop, but I will actually try and sing anything.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you have everybody up here. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day, and I'm very excited for the Expo concert.
That's
Look forward
nice.
to meeting you.
That's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys have a good one. Thanks for having me up.
Absolutely, Ace. Thank you.
All right, Josh, you want to pick somebody?
Absolutely. Be serious for 5 seconds.
Sorry, knee-jerk
Anyway.
reaction. I'll behave. I promise.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Anyway, let's go ahead and get Matthew Prower up in here.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I went to
welcome.
Britain.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, London was pretty good. Good, but Edinburgh wasn't really that interesting. So what is the meaning behind all the music you made for Sonic R?
When you say what's the meaning, what sort
Yeah.
of thing are you thinking?
What's the general theme in there? Like,
Well, I suppose as it was a racing game, it was very much, I was given the thing that, you're singing, watching a little blue hedgehog running at the side of you, really. And we had to keep it up. I'm very sort of up and pace it properly. The vocals were very sort of fast paced, but quite hard vocals in some places. It had to sort of fit the racing game itself and with the music, and that was the thing. It was all about go go go.
yeah. I feel like there's a bit of an environmental optimism thing.
Yes.
But very Y2K-ish.
Sorry.
Y2K-ish. It means millennium.
Because it came out in '97, I'm presuming.
Oh dang.
Yeah, same year as Pepper Ann.
I'm a 2000s kid, cat. You can't do this to me.
Yeah, I was a '90s baby over here, '94 to be exact. So I would have been 3 years old. Sorry to make you feel old, TJ.
Yes, I was an 80s person. Me feel very old at the moment.
There you go.
Yeah. I was born in 2002.
Oh my goodness me. Okay. Yes. Right. I'm not going to say when I'm born, if you don't mind.
I would not ask. That's not my business. Don't worry.
Any parts of your music contrasting with the general Sonic vibe these days? Like, Sonic is mainly just rock music and punk rock, plus 40 stuff.
Sorry, is that a question to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, can you repeat the question, please?
Any thoughts on how your music contrasts with the general Sonic vibe? Like, the music in Sonic R is like a pop, like typical pop, Euro pop or something, and
yes,
the rest of the Sonic music has become known for loud rock. And
it is. It's heavier, isn't it? And funnily enough, I actually
Crush 40, and now it's recently diving into emo culture with Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Etc. generations now.
Yeah. We actually saw a lot of that when we did Sonic Symphony a few weeks ago, and we were guests on that, and I actually watching the sound check and the rehearsal of the band and realized obviously all the other Sonic games and everything that was going on, it was very rock compared to our pop,
Yeah, do you think the contrast fits well, or is it kind of unfitting?
Say that again, sorry?
Do you think the contrast of like the different genres, like say you do pop and then there's Crush 40 with like the rock, and then we have more of like a orchestral with like Frontiers. Do you think the contrast fits well with like the franchise? I think that's what he's trying to ask.
Well, actually, I meant emo, like emo and Frontiers.
Potato. I don't.
Frontiers and Shadow are more emo.
Let TJ finish, please.
we were early, weren't we? We were very much. It was very pop when I was doing it. And I think that what's showing is the fans still love that nostalgia.
Times changed. I mean, the earlier Sonic games were like a
Matthew
J-pop, and then we got the Sonic 3 of Michael Jackson.
Matthew. Okay, please.
Please let. Yes, we would rather appreciate you guys if you don't interrupt the host while she's in the middle of, like the guest in the middle of her thought. Like that'd be really appreciated. Thank you. Please continue, TJ.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep on.
I loved it. All I can say is I love the contrast of everything. It was amazing just to listen to how it has progressed over the years. You know, it was a surprise for me because I didn't know how heavy rock it had gone, and I absolutely love all that as well. I love the drama of it, and I was actually blown away by it. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. But seeing the joy for us and with the crowd that we got was just, it was mind-blowing. Honestly, it was lovely. So yeah, I think there's room for everything, isn't there, in music?
For sure. I saw the and funny enough, I was watching that video of the Sonic R medley you did with the Sonic Symphony in London a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And that was I wish so badly I was able to go out there. That looked like an amazing time.
It was astonishing. It seemed to be over in a flash, but when we walked on, I thought I'm going to cry. It was so emotional, and the audience were just amazing. I mean, to be honest, I barely needed to sing it because everybody just sang it for me. It was lovely.
I will say, TJ, they actually debuted they actually brought in the Sonic R medley for the Florida Orlando show, and they had Adrian Cohen singing on it. So that was interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they're keeping it in. So the medley, you mean after Hammersmith in London? Did they do it again?
Yeah, they played it in Orlando. I was at the Orlando show in Florida.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
that's really good that they've kept it in. I'm really pleased, and Adrian's just fabulous. You know, so what a voice. So I'm really, really pleased they've kept it in. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Thank you for that question, Matthew. I think are we just gonna do a back and forth ultimate, or just trying to make sure? Or
I mean, we can do that. Yeah.
I mean, unless CJ would like to pick somebody. I know you're fairly new to Discord, so it's totally fine if not.
Also, Josh, I hear.
Honestly, I don't mind anybody you pick. That's absolutely fine.
That's fine. Okay.
That's perfect. I was just asking. I didn't want to make sure because some like to do that. Anyways, I already picked somebody. So Ultimate, if you would like to pick the next person.
I'm gonna pick. Can you see the sunshine? Because their name is Sunshine. Get it? How
appropriate.
Yes. Hello, Sunshine. What's your question?
So my question is, besides the songs you wrote and sang for the Sonic franchise, what's your favorite song in the franchise?
Oh, you can't choose
I didn't. Did you say I wrote? I didn't write them. Richard James wrote.
Like you can't choose your own songs. You can't choose your own.
So out of the many different medleys they've done for the Sonic franchise, and not your own, what would your favorite be?
I don't know. I to be honest, for me, this is the thing. This is what it was a surprise for me to listen to all the new songs. So I'd have to listen to them again to make a decision on that. Sorry.
What about the
It's
older
okay.
ones? What about the older ones? Like not like the new recent ones. Let's go back to like I don't know, the Adventure era or something.
I don't. This is the thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I know you mentioned this in the previous panel that we had that you haven't listened to many, which I applaud your on. For
no,
sure.
it's fine.
No, I mean, I'm aware of some of the songs when I listen to them, and I listen to them in the Sonic Symphony. But obviously, it's something that I did in the past, and we're starting to revisit again now, which is lovely. But being honest, I wouldn't know an awful lot of them. But I should, and next time, if you have me on again, I'll be able to answer that question.
That's a spirit.
How many of these Sonic Symphonies have you gone to, actually, if you don't mind me asking?
that was the first one I did. I mean,
Oh.
we were very last minute as well. And we just
okay.
about a week before that we were doing it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had done multiple or the London was just the first one or
No,
only one you've done.
London's the only one that we were,
Okay.
Shutter, the lovely Shutter invited us to come and perform, and it was
That makes sense. Okay.
Yes, we coincidentally had Shota on yesterday. Which,
yeah.
Big shout out to him.
Yeah, I saw that. He's a very busy man, isn't he?
Oh yeah, been touring for a good year and a half now. It's honestly.
And I can't see it ever. I think it'll just carry on, won't it? Go around the world. It is fantastic.
I'm in Louisiana. None of the shows have come to us. I'm hoping.
And no one cares about Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm hoping for them to open a date in New Orleans or something one of these days. We'll see.
That's true. The only place we care about in Louisiana is in New Orleans. Let's be real. Everywhere else is just like blah.
I'm in Baton Rouge, so
exactly. No one cares.
Yeah. But anyways, thank you. Thank you for your question, Sunshine.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I'll take. Okay.
All right.
Your turn, Josh. I'll pass the baton to you.
All righty. Let's see. Let me get my man Radar, the main wolf. Come on up.
Hello.
Hey, bud.
Hi, guys. Thanks for bringing me up here. Hello, DJ. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to say is that seeing you up there perform for Sonic Symphony, I saw it online, all the videos people posted. Like seeing you up there perform live for the Sonic community is just a beautiful thing to witness, and hearing everyone in the audience sing with you is just gosh, I one day I'll get to see you perform myself.
That'd be fun.
I'd love to. Well, I'm very up for doing more, and I said that at the time, so I'm hoping that it will happen again. I absolutely loved every single minute of it, and like I said, the audience. There wasn't a better audience. I couldn't have wished for a better audience. It was amazing.
I'm glad you enjoyed your time. I also did want to say is that out of the Sonic R track list, I have to say I might be the odd one out to say that "Work It Out" is one of my favorite songs. People always say "Supersonic Racing" and "Can You Feel the Sunshine." Now, "Work It Out" is my personal favorite out of them all.
I did a poll a while ago before I did Bristol Sonic Fest last year, and I asked the fans online on Twitter. I said, which ones are your favourites? And "Work It Out" came up a lot, actually.
Wow. I'll have to look
it was
that
a
up later.
favourite. I mean, "Diamonds in the Sky" was a big one as well. Or "Diamond Sky." That's good. I put an S on the end of diamonds. That's a good start. But there's "Work It Out" was one that I heard that one a lot, actually. So you're not alone.
I'm glad to hear that people have good taste. Huzzah! Now, my question is, yes, it is in regards to the songs, plural. I would like to ask, at the time of you, if you can recall when you were recording for Sonic R, what would you say was the hardest song to perform?
Think now. I think "Back in Time" is quite a leap with the vocal, with the melody. Thinking about that to actually get it sort of sounding, because it's quite a complicated, the way that it jumps a little bit from a vocal, from what I remember. And then it was just more that it was the speed, and also making everything sound. You've got to be cheerful. I couldn't sing it. Say I'd had a cold, or I didn't feel well that day. I had to smile when I was singing it, because it's happy music, and you just had to have a big smile on your face. And I think that sort of really helped. But I'm just trying to think which one would. It's a long time ago, but I remember certain ones more difficult than the others. And even "Can You Feel the Sunshine," actually, it's got a little bit in the middle that the tune goes a little bit different, and then it's, there's a key change and everything. So I would say it was just making sure I was on it with that.
Interesting. Back in time, that That one. Yeah, no. I totally understand. You from what you're saying is that you'd have to be at your happiest and healthiest to perform it.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. You've got to have, you've got to make sure that you're on it with, and it's also it's with all the lots of lyrics, and it's fast paced. So you've got to just make sure you sort of keep up with it all the time,
I'll keep that in mind in case I ever like sing the song myself because I do love singing as a
Oh,
hobby. So
that's why singing is very good for you. You keep singing.
thank you, TJ. It was a pleasure getting to speak with you.
You're very welcome. Nice to speak with you.
Thank you, Radar.
Oh, I thought
I got it. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and read, before we get to the next person, I'm going to read this text question that Sega Mew just left it, just put in the text chat. How's it going, Sega Mew? Question for TJ. When you were writing the tracks for Sonic R, were you given any visuals or gaming assets to look at to draw inspiration from, or did they just give you a theme and vibe to go with? I know that during Sonic 1, because I know that during...
I didn't
I'm sorry,
write
go
the
ahead.
songs. Sorry, I didn't write the songs, so you'd have to
Yeah.
ask the writer for those.
Yeah, there was a Richard...
The inspiration for that and everything else, that obviously would have come from him, and with all the demos and different things. So you would have to ask Richard about those. So I didn't write the songs, I just sang them.
Yes, I was gonna say the original writer was actually Richard Jacques. Am I saying that correctly? Just make
Richard
I have no idea.
Jakes. Okay, I just had to make sure. I thought I'd said that wrong. Thank you for correcting.
That's all right.
Alrighty. Yes. Yeah. Both match made in heaven, as far as I'm concerned. But anyways,
Oh, thank you.
absolutely. With that said, we can go ahead and get the next person up here.
Actually, I actually had a question.
Go for it.
Yeah. So Miss Davis, I know you've done work for the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, but have you done any like musical work for other different franchises like Mario or Zelda?
I did I did Metropolis Street Racer as well. That's my other one that I did. But that was with
Never-
Richard as well.
I've never heard of
It
that.
had a different name. The MSR soundtrack. It said it credited somebody else, and the reason for that, it was me, but I had a record deal with a company over here at the time, and they thought it might be a bit of a conflict of interest for me to use my name on that as well, because I was launching something else. So I used Helena Davison, but Helena Davison is in fact me on that one.
Okay. Okay. Well, what was it? Metropolis Street Racer? Wait, that sounds like a mobile
MSR
game.
It was Dreamcast, wasn't it? It was.
Yes, I was mentioning in my intro earlier. It was released in 2000 for the Dreamcast.
Okay, well, see, that just goes to show how old I was born in 2000.
That's a you problem. I don't know how you want me to say
you usually said Dreamcast like that. That's why I've never heard of it.
Yeah, anyway, you should.
A long time ago.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm just messing with.
It's
I'm just
fine.
messing with a friend of mine. Anyways, moving on.
Right.
Thank you so much for that.
Who's got the baton now? Is it you or me?
I
You
think
called
I
up
was,
Radar, right?
yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So it would go back to you.
Okay, I'm gonna call up Nibs. At least I think that's how you pronounce it, Nibs.
Oh, hi. Can I be heard?
Yes, you can be heard.
Perfect.
Yeah.
First of all, hi, big fan. I had a question. Would you like to work on the Sonic franchise again someday, and if ever invited?
Absolutely, I would. They know where I am.
I think a lot of fans would love to have
I
more
would love
songs in
to.
your style, in the style of Sonic R.
That's really nice.
Personally, I love listening to the soundtrack of Sonic R. So I just wanted to ask if you ever got invited, if you would absolutely like to.
Yes, of course. Absolutely, I would love to. And it's lovely to hear that those songs still mean so much to everybody. It's really it's so overwhelming sometimes, but it's really, really, really nice to hear that and I get a lot of messages from people saying there's certain songs in that, in the soundtrack that got them through times, because I think it was all very up and happy, and it was something that they could put on and just feel better. And that's a really lovely thing to think I was just a little part of it, to be honest.
Absolutely, it does. It's a very inspirational soundtrack. I know you said earlier your hardest song was the Back in Time, but that's one of my favorites personally, and it's one of
It
my favorites to
was.
listen.
Yeah, I'd say it probably was. I was thinking about it because I was, listening to them the other day, and I was thinking about it. And it's funny because, it's a long time ago when I first recorded that. And I was listening, thinking, oh, okay. And now, maybe I would sing it a little bit differently. Obviously, as you get older, your voice changes a little bit. But I want to try and recreate, which is what I tried to do on Sonic Symphony. It's like I want to make that sound, especially with Supersonic Racing, because that's such a memorable song. So it was remembering, how quick and how fast paced everything was, and remembering to smile as I sing it. But they're quite easy to smile to, those songs, really, aren't they?
They are. Um, well, thank you for answering my question.
You're very
And it's
welcome.
been a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, and my pleasure to meet you too.
Bye bye.
All right. We've also got a text question I'll read real quick. From Supersonic 2073 to TJ. Hello, TJ. I love all your songs from Sonic R so much, and nice to meet you. All right. Well, I'm not gonna make fun of you for that.
Let's move to the question.
My question is, what is your favorite songs from Sonic R? You're an amazing singer, and thank you for your songs.
Oh gosh. Do you know what? I think it's got to be Diamond in the Sky.
Okay.
That's a good one.
I think it's just something. It's lovely, the melody and everything about it, and it's lovely to sing. I actually did it when we did at the Sonic Fan Fest at Bristol last year. I actually did it as a ballad, and just really slowed it down, and it was lovely to sing it that way. We just wanted to try something different. But I'd probably say that one. But I don't think I'd get tired of singing the others. Can You Feel the Sunshine? But even doing Supersonic Racing this time at the Sonic Symphony, that was the first time I've ever sung pretty much the full song. Since I recorded it back in '96 or whatever it was. So to actually do that one again, that was quite special, really, because that was the first one I ever did.
Awesome.
All right.
I believe it goes back to me now.
Yes, Josh, it goes back to you here.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna go with bring up Kevin.
Kevin.
I see him at the top of the list.
Hey guys, Kevin's back. Kevin, we love you, Kevin.
Anyways,
I knew that was coming out. So hi, TJ. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Kevin.
Hello.
So my question is, what was it like to work on Metropolis Street Racer? Because "Am I Only Dreaming" is my favorite song from that soundtrack.
It was. Do you know what? I found that one harder. The reason being is because we were doing it was a racing game. Obviously, you know the game, and it's all different radio stations that you're tweaking the stations to go up onto different levels, and we wanted to do different styles. So I had to change my voice a lot to, we had an R&B one, we had a pure pop one, we had a ballad, we had loads of different sort of those rockier ones as well that I didn't do. And every song was a bit different. So, I think that one, for as far as I remember, it took a little bit longer to do, because I had to sort of change my voice a little bit to suit the actual style of the song.
Well, thank you.
It was still great fun to do.
Okay. Well, thank you for answering my question, and keep up the great work and all that you do. And look forward to meeting you at Sonic Expo in 2 weeks.
Lovely.
Oh, heck yeah.
Absolutely. Kevin? Great. All right, Ultimate, pick the next person.
Ha. Don't mind if I do. This is where the brain lock comes in. Do Mr. Raimundo.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, really.
Someone's day has been made.
Yeah, no, seriously. The the OSTs for Metropolis Street Racers and Sonic R for me are big. And Working On is my personal favorite. Even the remix one, it's my favorite. Okay, so this question is gonna be short, or I don't know, short. I'm a little bit nervous right now. Okay, for all of your songs you made for all of the Sega games, which one is your favorite? Not only Sonic R, all of the games you participated.
Oh.
Okay. Probably, like I said before, I love Diamond in the Sky, but I'm quite a pop girl. I love harmonies. I love beautiful melodies and things like that. I think I Can Still Believe from MSR.
Oh, that sounds cool, honestly.
I mean, there's some lovely ones on there anyway. But
Show Me Your Love is one of my favorites also.
oh, that's nice. It's a lovely song. Yeah. So and it's a joy to sing. I have sung it a few times, and it's really nice to sing.
Yep. Also, what a bummer that the Sonic Symphony team canceled the concert in Dusseldorf. I really hope that one could bring back. So, yep.
Oh, I know. I mean, I think that they're hoping to do. Well, they're hoping to keep going, aren't they? And you never know. Hopefully, they'll have more European shows at some point.
Yep. Okay, that's the question. Big fan. I'm going home.
Okay.
I mean, this is the internet.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna pick the next person. Anyways, I see a familiar face here. Tarana, come on up.
All right.
You muted.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, TJ, how's it going?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I am good. Don't know if you remember, but we've met like twice now. One at FanFest and then outside Symphony as well. I represent Sonic Product.
Hi, I do.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm the dude who always like asks for a picture. But yeah, anyway, lovely to see you here. Very simple question, actually outside of Sonic stuff, but just in general, really. What would you say is your because obviously you've had a very illustrious career singing as well, so you've had to do a lot of practice for your gigs and things like that. What is your favorite song to sing, just overall?
Oh gosh, that's so difficult.
The big one.
It is. That's a big question. I don't actually have a favorite. I go through phases. I mean, at the moment, when I mentioned before about different artists that I love, I mean, at the moment, one of my favorite songs to sing is Stevie Nicks' "Edge of 17."
Oh, banger! Absolute banger.
Absolutely loving singing that song. Yeah, I've gone a little bit with my own sort of gigs that I'm doing at the moment, because I'm just doing it with friends and having a wonderful time, just doing it for literally just for the fun of singing and playing, and picking the songs that I've just always wanted to sing and never get a chance to do. And I've gone quite rocky at the moment. I can feel that it's starting to go that way. I mean, somebody asked me for Heart, Alone the other day, the big
Oh
ballad.
wow, yeah.
That's great to sing. I love it. So yeah, I tend to change a lot. I'm quite country sometimes as well, so I like putting a bit of country music in there as well. But yeah, a bit of everything really. So it's a tricky question. But right now, anything Stevie Nicks, I'd say, is one of my favourites.
Yeah, no, great choice as well. Just a very quick question, just tacked on to what you said there. You mentioned "Alone by Heart." Are you able to do the high notes in that song?
I am, because I wouldn't do it if I couldn't.
Incredible. So
I have
impressive.
to do it. I have to build myself up for it, and I panicked just before. But
Of course.
far, I've done it 3 times now, and I've got it. So ask me the next time, and let's just hope I still get it, because it's a bit of a devil, that one.
Fair. No, that's brilliant. Well, thank you very much, TJ, and enjoy the rest of the Q&A.
Thank you, Taronic.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm going to tackle another text question. This one's from Gokin-san to TJ. What is your... I think this question's already been asked, but what is your most favorite Sonic R song you ever sang? You said it was Diamond in the Sky, right?
I think it is, yeah. It does change as I'm doing more and more of them. I'm getting used to thinking, God, this is nice to sing again, But I'd say that's probably my favorite at the moment. Anyway.
All right, cool. All right, then I'm gonna go hunt for a person to call up. Let's do Maya. Mayonnaise with hearts on the side. Please come up.
Not an instrument.
Not an instrument. And before y'all ask, horseradish isn't an instrument either.
Sorry, it was too easy. If they going once, going twice, they have not popped up, so I guess move on to the next person.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's do Sally Acorn then.
I know I'm muted, but hello everyone.
Hi, welcome.
Oh my goodness gracious! Hello, TJ Davis.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how you doing? Today?
I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great actually. Hey, I was actually humming the music that you sang before for the Sonic R. Or I think I was humming Living in the City.
Okay.
All right. So, first off, it's an honor to meet you. I think I seen a video of you and Richard Jacquet is in the Sonic Symphony in London.
Yes.
All right. So my question is, how does it feel to be on the Sonic Symphony with your partner Richard Jacquet for the melody of the Sonic R?
Oh, do you know what? We had a great time. It was, I think it blew both of us away, though, to be honest, because we knew that there was a lot of excitement there because they'd just been announced it, and then I put it on my Twitter feed as well. So we knew that it was going to, there's going to be a lot of support for it. But I never for 1 minute thought that's what we would get. The whole thing. It was actually, I was nervous as anything, stood at the side of the stage, and when Shota announced it, I thought my legs were going to give way because the noise from the actual Hammersmith Apollo, but getting out there and just getting on stage and seeing that audience, I'm surprised I didn't cry, because it was just such a warm, lovely atmosphere, and everybody was just urging us on and singing along as well. It was really, really beautiful, and it took a long time to come down from that one. It really did. I think I'm still very much thinking, I just want to do it again.
I think it will happen when maybe there's a chance that it can come back to London for the Sonic Symphony.
Oh yeah, because they do seem to travel around, don't they? They come back a lot. So let's hope next time. I'm assuming next year they'll be back. So you never know. We'll wait and see.
I'm looking forward to it. It's whenever somebody posted it on the social media, like YouTube or something. Yes. Well, I don't want to be up here for too long. Keep on being awesome, TJ Davis, and I hope we get to hear your music for the Sonic community in the future.
Oh, so do I. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you. All right. I believe it is back down to me. Let me see. Is there any text questions? I think
yes, there's one. There's two actually. Ooh.
Yeah. One was the one Goken was already answered.
Let's do domestic maid. I'm gonna do domestic maids.
Absolutely. You go ahead, go for it.
Yes, I certainly will. I don't need your permission.
True.
To TJ. How did Sega contact you to sing at a Sonic game? How did that came out to be, and what were you doing in your singing career before Sonic R? Right, so
Well, I was in a band, and I still am actually. We're still together all these years later, called D-Ream, which have had quite a few top 40 hits in the UK and in around the world actually.
wow, that's cool.
I was the backing singer, and the percussionist. It was the percussionist in the band. It was his girlfriend that had she'd been to university with Richard, and she knew he was looking for a singer to demo the one of the tracks on the Sonic R, and she put us in touch with each other, and he sent me this little cassette tape. A lot of you won't remember that.
I know what a cassette tape is, man.
Yeah. I would have been very young, but vaguely.
A cassette tape of Supersonic Racing, and I demoed it, and he sent it off to Japan, and they loved it, and they said get her to do the soundtrack, which was amazing for me. It's what a great opportunity, and just a lovely big bulk of work as well. And I really enjoyed recording it. So yeah, that's how it came about. Just literally a friend of a friend, somebody else in the music industry that put us both together.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you, Domestic Maid, for the question. Whose turn is it to pick somebody?
I think it was me initially. I was looking through the text chats because I wanted to see if there was any questions that were in there.
Okay.
But yeah, let's see here. We can go with Jaden Man 89 on up.
What happened to the 88 Jaden Mans?
That's a question best left unanswered.
All right, then. What's your question?
Well, I already had two, but they already got answered thanks to Domestic Maid and a few of the others.
All right.
So
Do you have another question?
Yeah. Do you have one?
Yes. Question. What were some of your favorite songs to record prior to Sonic R?
You mean things I've done in the past away from games?
Yeah. So the recording process, that's always the fun bit. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Do you mean the recording process for Sonic R?
No. He was asking what's like before you were in Sonic R. What was your favorite songs to do, recording wise?
Or adding an addendum. You could mention some of the other stuff you have done as well.
Yeah, I mean, before then, my first big tour, and we did a live CD, or a version of that, and was with Gary Newman. He was my first big, and I did backing vocals for him. Or we did a Dream Corrosion tour, and there was a live CD album of that. I'd been in the studio doing lots of different work for different people. I was recording my own stuff as well because I do write. So little bits and pieces with that. And then the band that I was in at the time, D-Ream, just before I did the Sonic thing, I'd recorded their second album. But then one of the most, I don't know if you're aware of the band Blur.
I am.
And
What?
quite obviously a big band over in the UK and Europe and everywhere. I did a song on their album. And the song was called, I've had a blank. Oh, The Universal. That's the one that I did on there. So I did that in 95.
That answer your question there, Jaden?
Yes, thank you so much. It was a pleasure to ask that question and to meet you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You all have a good day.
Thank you, and you.
Absolutely. You got that person? Ultimately, would you like to get the next person for me?
Let's try Maya again.
Maya, my bad. Maya, there we go. You're muted. Unmute. Yay!
Sorry, something came up, so I couldn't join the first time. I'm really sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. What's your question?
So my question is like, how did you react when you found out that you were going to be like singing the soundtrack of Sonic R?
Because I didn't really know an awful lot about music and games or anything like that. My brother's the gamer, and he was quite.
Sorry.
He actually thought it was hysterical that I actually got the job. He said, "But you know nothing about games." So I was like, "Yes, okay, I know."
That
But
that does sound.
I was
Sorry,
I
I
was
was gonna. Oh, sorry. I'm
sorry, I
so
was
sorry.
quite sorry. I was just quite. I don't know. It was astonishing. I didn't realize how, obviously listening to all these different soundtracks for games and the gaming industry and everything. It wasn't something that I was really aware of. So it was actually really interesting to be able to do it and to get involved in it. I really enjoyed it. It was brilliant. We did have such a giggle recording them as well because they're just fun and it's fun to sing. And we all worked really well together, so it was great.
Your brother's reaction is just absolutely perfect because like he's the gamer, you're not, and here you are singing for a video game, and he's just giving you crap about it. It's like
No, exactly. It's like, how on earth did you get that? You know nothing about it. It's like
it was just it kind of like it'd be a scenario where it'd just be like I don't know, like my brother who's non to voice acting or Sonic getting a role as a Sonic voice actor, and then there's me. Dude, it's like that. I just chuckled at that. Like that's hilarious.
Well, if I'd have ended up with loads of freebies and consoles and things, he would have been absolutely well. I think he'd have spontaneously combusted. He would have just gone completely mad. But I didn't. So
Aw.
I think he just thought it was very funny. I
Yeah.
have to say I did actually because a lot of people say, "Have you played the game?" and things like that. And I did actually at Sonic, the Sonic Fest in Bristol. I did try. I sat there with some of the Sonic fans and played the game, and I lost my life within 30 seconds. So I didn't do very well, really.
Oh man.
I'm not very good at them at all. He would have been embarrassed, my brother.
Sounds like my parents, I'll be honest. They're not good at video. We've tried, but they're not good at video games either. But yeah, no, I get that.
I used to be all right. I used to be okay actually, but I haven't played for such a long time that no, it would take a bit of time for me to get used to it again, I think.
Yeah, we'd have to start you out with something like small and easy, like maybe like any like early 2000s Wii game. Wii Sports, that's easy enough.
Anything, yeah, just do that. Just exactly. That's absolutely fine.
All you do is swing a remote. That's it. It's Maya, thank you so much for the question and for the laughs.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Boy, that was a fun question.
Absolutely. I know I have to start getting ready for a panel soon, but I'll go ahead and get one last question up before that.
Are you ditching me?
No, I have another panel I got to do, remember?
Yeah, but we got like 12 minutes.
Yes, but I have two panels back to back. Read the calendar.
I know, but I'm like, what am I going to run this by myself? Like,
all right, you better get that question out now so you can go.
All right.
Before I got rudely interrupted by Ultimate, I'm gonna go ahead and get Starbits 2070. Don't worry, this man's my friend. Don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway,
Hi.
come on up, Starbits.
You guys. Oh my gosh, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Awesome. All right. It is a pleasure to meet you, TJ.
Hi.
My question for you is, do you just have like any favorite songs, just like in general, like even outside of stuff you've done?
Oh, I think somebody's asked me about favorite songs and singers. I honestly change all the time. If I sing something, I do get a little bit after a while. I just can't. I think, oh, I've gone off it. But it does change quite a lot. I love country music. I love rock music, big sort of proper powerful singers. But then I love listening to things. I love Billie Eilish. I love
Yes.
another singer as well. I think she's absolutely amazing, and just everything about her. Just what a fabulous role model as well for kids growing up. I think she's fantastic. But singing song wise, it's going to be probably an older song, something, and it'll be ballad. It'll be something soppy because that's me.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much. Your music and Sonic R has honestly helped me out of so many dark times in my life. So yeah.
But that's the lovely thing about music, isn't it? I think we have those songs, don't we? We remember a song, we remember a time when that song meant something to us, and I think it's really important to have them. And honestly, I can't tell you how lovely it is for me to hear that songs help people. And if I've done a bit of that, then that's lovely.
All right. Yeah. Like songs like "Living in the City," "Can You Feel the Sunshine?" Those are like two of my favorites.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, thank you so much for answering my question. You have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I unfortunately have to excuse myself, but TJ, it has been an absolute honor. And thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule. I'm sure Ultimate and should be able to help you out with the rest of the.
So I was right. You are ditching me.
Well, I have a job. I have a job to do, but but it was an absolute honor for me to be up here regardless. And thank you so much.
Really nice to speak with you.
Absolutely, I shall take my leave. Ultimate, it's all yours.
Oh no. He's made a mistake. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh my god. Don't panic. You can do
Anyways,
it, bro.
I am going to crawl on the floor and curl up in the fetal position and start crying. Before I do that, I'm gonna call up Maito before I do that. Hi Maito, how you doing?
Yo, what's up?
Not much. I'm gonna slowly panic. I'm gonna go on the floor now.
Also, TJ, it's so nice to meet you finally. I didn't know much about you in the Sonic R soundtrack until now, after watching that video, and my memories started to come back. So I got a question. What started off your singing career before Sonic R, before Gary Newman? What made you become a singer?
That's a good. It's the only thing I ever wanted to do. When I was a kid, that's all I did. I wanted to sing. I used to, I loved musicals. I loved it. It was something that, my mum sang. She did lots of different sort of musical society type things. And I used to watch her and I just loved it. And then I have to say the first time when I just said, Mum, I want to do that was I'm 6 years old. So I'm really going to show my age now. And ABBA, you're aware of ABBA, aren't you?
Yeah.
They won the Eurovision Song Contest in the UK. And I looked at my mum and said, Mum, that's what I want to do. I mean, I ended up doing ABBA songs in Bjorn Again, a tribute to ABBA for a long time at the late 90s. Early 2000s, and up until quite recently, I was still in sort of doing an ABBA show with another band, and I'd say it gave me. That was the thing. It just it was something that I really wanted to do, but I literally moved to London and I just answered loads of auditions and just got out there and joined bands. Some of them I fronted, some of them I did backing vocals for, and that was what I was told to do. Everybody said just get out there and get your make your presence felt, if you like, and just do it. And it was the days where you could actually, the live music scene in London was absolutely fantastic. There were loads of venues and loads of different gigs to choose from. You could go to open mic nights and then I put a band together and my partner at the time wrote a lot of the songs and then I started writing. So yeah, it was a bit of everything and sometimes it was really hard. I'd take other jobs in just to sort of try and fund it really and to make sure I could stay in London to do it. And then gradually things started to move. And then once I started to get on that, ladder working with some named artists, I'd find that you'd meet more and more people, and it just went from there really. But it's the music industry isn't an easy one to keep in and stay in, and it can be quite tough sometimes. And I think it's even tougher now with streaming and with everything else, with what new artists have to go through with all that. So hats off to anybody who wants to do it, really.
That's so cool. And hopefully the rest remains history. Thanks for the answer. It's so nice to meet you, TJ.
Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you too.
See you around.
All right.
Bye.
Oh. Okay. So I'm going to read a text question real quick from Light Tries Animations. Well, I hope it works out for you, man. To TJ, when you recorded the Sonic R soundtrack, did you think people would still listen and be into it even today, almost 20 years later?
And didn't even think that at all, and I wouldn't have done at that time. It was a very, I did it, and then before you knew it, we were doing another one, and I didn't think for 1 minute, because everything seemed to be moving so quickly in the music industry and the gaming industry, that you just think, well, that was them, and now there's new ones. But I think nostalgia it's a massive thing, isn't it? People remember those, and music is it's a memory. People have very happy memories of music. So for me to actually delve back into them and perform them, it's just brilliant. I'm loving it, and I'm just hoping it does continue, and while people want me to sing them, I'll sing them.
All right. So let's see. Let's call up Sonic Q. Hello.
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 So, hey, TJ. First of all, I hope this is a little bit of further vindication for what you were saying early on. Your music bringing joy. Back in 1997, 98, I wasn't having a great time at school, and you helped a year 8 lad get through what was a fairly challenging year. So, thank you very much for that.
Why does music have this power? I need to do research into this.
It's you know what, it's just amazing. Thank you, and I'm really, really glad, and I hope you're doing well now.
I am. Thank you.
Good.
I think you kind of answered my question with the last one, unfortunately, but I'll ask it anyway in case there's a slightly different response. Did you and Richard expect the music for Sonic R to be so iconic to its identity? I mean, I think people possibly remember the music for Sonic R more than the original game itself. I don't think that's necessarily unfair to say.
Oh, a lot of people have actually said that. No, I think you're right. I mean, it is one of those that people do remember because the songs are so memorable, and obviously that's down to Richard. And no, we've had these conversations, me and him, before, where we've gone, oh my God, did we ever think? You only have to go on YouTube and you see the amount of people that are still listening to them and everything. No, we were absolutely overwhelmed by it, and like I say, with the symphony response, the love in the room, it was that was really, really nice. So no, did not expect it at all.
Marvelous. Well, thank you very much for answering my question, and I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you.
Very much,
No
Andrew.
problem. Oops. Oh, ignore that. Accidentally. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well,
sorry. I think we're pretty much. That would be the last question.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Like, there's another panel like right after this one in this stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that would be that. I think would be good, so we could prep really quickly for the next one. All right. Well, thank you all for coming by this great panel. It was nice to learn a little bit about the Sonic R music, and speaking with you, TJ Davis. It's absolutely a blast to chat with you. And I am going to be at Sonic Expo myself. I'm actually a Texas resident, so
Okay.
it's kind of like my thing. Like, oh, there's a Sonic convention in my home state. I gotta go. Otherwise, I'd be a terrible statesman and Sonic fan. But anyways, I'm going to be there. I can't wait to see you perform. I'm pretty sure you're going to kill it.
Oh, do you know, I'm looking forward, and I think they'll be having me doing Q&As and meeting,
Oh,
meet and greets
sick.
and things as well. So
Nice.
I'm hoping that I'll get a chance to say hi in person.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'll be sure to introduce myself formally and not awkwardly like I usually do. But
I look forward to it.
well, thank you very much. All right. Well, then what's the next panel off? Is it the? I need to check something real quick. Okay, the panel that is right after this one is the Q&A with Nick Brock Rock. That would be with Leah and Doom the Mean Queen. They'd be coming in pretty soon, so I'm going to end the stage now and skedaddle out of here, and then I'm going to go on the floor and panic and cry. Everybody, all have a great rest of your con. TJ, thank you for stopping by. Remix, I guess, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right, catch you all later, and goodbye.
Bye.
Hello, hi there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
All right, that's great news. Earlier, I tried joining in, and the microphone was not on.
Oh no. Well, you're here now, and we are live on Twitch. So
Awesome.
we are back here with Q&A with Nebrock Rock, and Kevin and Leah are our hosts. So I'm going to leave it to you guys.
Yeah. So Nibrock, would you like to introduce yourself for those who don't know who you are?
Sure thing. I am Nibrock Sarkaria, also known online as Nibrock.rock. I am a huge Sonic fan, and I work on 3D art. I have been doing Sonic art for got to be over most of my life now. I can't even think when I first started, but my art has gotten recognition, and I've gotten the opportunity to not only work on my favorite series, but also like produce and all these things, and it's just so awesome.
If I may get a question, and before I call up the first audience member, what is the process of making those 3D renders like?
The process, it depends case by case. Usually, if it's like I need to make a character who doesn't have models or anything like that, I gotta work from scratch, research characters, build out the shapes, and then slowly fine tune it into the modeling process to make the character, rig the character, and then get the lighting set up right to do the renders. It's kind of like a production, like everything is in order, and I have to go through every step of the time. I love Sonic characters so much, and I'm always making models for them.
Alrighty, well, thank you for answering my question. Let's see who to call up first. Pick the set at random. I'll start at the bottom, and I'll call up Sunshine first.
Amana?
Hi there.
So, hi. So, it's like just joined and it's like had a question, but gosh darn it, my mind just immediately went blank on it.
Oh no! Would you like it to come back to you?
I think it was a question about like modeling and such, like more like how it's done.
Oh,
Like,
okay. So I'll try to do this. I think they want to know like how is the modeling done? Like how do you make the 3D rendered model?
So I mean, it's pretty similar to what I just answered, but a lot of times I will pick the character and then look at all the references and start modeling. It was not easy to learn how to do 3D modeling. I struggled so hard when I started out. I think I skipped a lot of the first important steps you need to do when you're modeling, like learning how to move around the programs. That's always my advice, is to learn how to move around in 3D programs before you start modeling. But then I think also looking at tons of models that already exist and reverse engineering those to learn how that models work, the style that you want to copy, all that stuff. And the more you do something, the better you get.
Right. Now I remembered the original question. It was asking about like how, like with the Shadow Generation, like your opinions on the models in that game.
What I've seen, the models are looking really good. I actually really need to go check out more of the models and study them, see how they did it. I want to learn how they did Maria's new human model, because I want to study how to make human models that look in that art style. I've done tons of human models before, but I've never found a consistent style, because Sonic's never had a consistent style for humans.
I think they're finally gaining one.
I think so too. I think they finally hit their mark. So I'm very curious to check out more of that stuff and learn. And I'll probably be posting stuff on, it's X now, is it? Twitter, of course. My process of learning.
The X is Twitter. You can just call it Twitter. This is a case where it's fine to that name.
Sure. I always hesitate now when I say it, because I think, oh wait, that's not what it's called anymore. Is anyone going to know what Twitter is now? But yeah, no, the models in that game look great. I really like the new shading techniques that they use. I think it really makes everything pop. I want to study how to make things that look like that as well. Again, like I said, it's studying. You got to study a lot of the art styles that you want to make. If you have something in mind, you look at that thing a ton and ton and ton. Is there anything else you can think of for that?
No.
Cool. All right. Who's next?
All right. Yeah, Leo, would you like to call up the next person?
Oh, absolutely. I will call up Webby. Come on up. Oh,
Hey there.
Good evening. I've seen a lot of your 3D modelings of like non-game characters that never really had a 3D model, like Cosmo from Sonic X or Dino. What do you think? Have you ever tried cell shading like you see in those early 2000s games of the 6th gen, like Wind Waker and what is that? The skateboard one by Sega.
Jet Set Radio.
Yes. Have you tried doing cell shading before?
I have actually, and I've done many different types of styles of cell shading before. I try to learn a little bit of everything. No, I don't typically do a lot of cell shaded artwork, because my art style is trying to mimic the art style of Sega, and eventually it got good enough that Sega recognized that, and I've been doing art for Sega. But cell shading stuff is really cool. I've tried making stuff look like Xenoverse, like the Dragon Ball games. I've done a lot of like Dragon Ball, like anime characters in cell shading before. And of course, I've done Sonic in cell shaded styles before. But it's just not typically the thing I do the most of, but it's a style I know. There's a lot of interesting techniques. Some games that are lower graphics that can't render the outlines will actually create a box, a shell of the same character model, invert the faces so you can't see the front of it. You can only see the back of it. And that means you can only see the back of the shell that is black, and that creates an outline. It's such an interesting technique. I believe it's called cones style. I forget the name off the top of my head, but I love the techniques. There's so many cool techniques when it comes to doing cell shaded or any sort of like different art styles. I've done clay before. Clay's a really cool art style to try to mimic.
Oh, neat. And also, one last question before I head out. Have you rendered like
But I was going to say we only have time for one question per person.
Oh yes, my bad.
No worries.
Okay.
Feel free to raise your hand again if you want to be called up.
Oh, that's all. I got head out. Thank you.
Alrighty. So I will go to the top here, and we'll call up Harris Boy BX.
Cool. Hi there.
Hello. Hi there. How are you, Niplock?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing
That's
all right
great.
today.
That's great to hear. Okay, so my question. So you mentioned that you've done stuff you've got to work with Sega. So my question is related to that. So you worked on Sonic Speed Simulator where you designed the stealth suit for Sonic. So with that game being official by Sega, how has it felt for you that you got a chance to work on something that was officially approved by them?
So, yeah, it's my work on Sonic Speed Simulator. Currently still working on Sonic Speed Simulator. I love working on that project, and getting to work with Sega is such an honor. Like, it's the dream job, right? It's every Sonic fan wants to work with Sega and make a Sonic game, and I'm living that dream job. It's a very hard job. It's not easy, right? But I love it. We get to do things like create new skins. You can see from my attire here, I'm dressed up as Zebra Sonic, which is one of my favorite skins that we put out in the game. It's even
nice.
featured in the Sonic Revolution comic, which I thought was super cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Anytime anything gets approved by Sega, it is such a victory. It's such a win, a moment feeling. Like, it is such a cool thing. Because you often think, oh, Sega's never going to go for Sonic wearing a zebra outfit. That's too ridiculous. And then you get it approved, and you're like, wow, they approved it. That's amazing. That's such a cool moment. You mentioned Stealth Suit Sonic. Stealth Suit Sonic is also one of my favorite skins in that game. I sent it over to Sega, like the concept art, and I got like no feedback, like just approved. Like, that was the coolest moment to me, because up until this point, Sega has been difficult, to say the least. They have a lot of opinions. They always have a lot of notes. There's always a lot of adjustments to make. But that Stealth Suit Sonic, it was designed and approved, both the concept art and the model, without any sort of revisions needed. It was perfectly fine as is, and that is such a cool moment. That's like the first big victory I've ever had with Sega like that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really proud of you, because I've seen stuff before, and I think it's like amazing that you got the opportunity. Like, you've worked hard on your model work for years. So to see that all of it's getting approved and you work with them and you got your own stuff approved, it's amazing. It's an amazing feeling.
I mean, it certainly is. I never would have thought this is where I'd be. Like, I never thought that I would land the dream job and work with Sega like every day. Like, it's crazy. I just, I did my own thing for so many years. Like you said, I did my hobby art, and my hobby art was just, that's something I love to do. And I love doing it so much. When people noticed, I started getting connections, and eventually I was working with Aaron Weber on like the social media stuff. I was working with toy companies making like statues and figures. And then I got the opportunity to work on Sonic Speed Simulator, and now I'm working on an official Sonic game with Sega, and that is such an honor. I still can't believe it. It's such a surreal feeling to wake up every day and know, oh gosh, I work on an official Sonic game.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, thank you very much for answering my question, Network. We appreciate it.
No problem. It's a great question. Thank you.
All right, so thank you for that question. Leo, would you like to call up the next person?
Absolutely. Let's bring up Jaden, man.
Hey there.
Hi. How's it going?
Good. How about you?
All right, good. So I guess when starting, what was the idea to like start with 3D modeling? What got you into making renders and stuff like
So that's a great question, and I was sure it was going to come up. So guess what? I didn't start with 3D modeling. I started with 3D sculpting. or just sculpting, as I guess you call it. I made clay figures as a kid. I used to make all these different clay figures. They're bendable. Like I did little wires in them because I love to make them play with the toys. This is what I did as a child. Was I made all these clay figures. I have boxes of maybe just like 300 of these, so many different characters. I have 2 of them with me today because I have most of them in storage. Here's a Tails doll. So that's where I started, and I had a pretty good understanding of shapes because of all my sculpting with clay, and a lot of that skill and knowledge transferred into modeling. I didn't get into modeling for quite a while. It only was when I started playing Gary's mod on Steam. It's a game where you can pose around and play with models. I got the chance to play with all the Sonic models in there, and it was just like playing with toys. It was so cool, and they only had so many characters back then that had actual 3D models. There were characters that never had 3D models, like Tails doll, or didn't have new ones that matched with Generations models. Bean the Dynamite, Ray the Flying Squirrel, Mighty the Armadillo. All those characters, I just wanted them to have 3D models, and I was the annoying person back in the day. The same kind of people who talk to me now who are like, "Can you make this? Can you make this? Can you put this in this thing? Can you make this thing in this thing?" I was that person at one point. And then I was like, no one's going to do this for me. I need to figure out how to do this myself if I want it so badly. And so that's when I started. I started learning to make models. Once I got into making models, I didn't need Gary's mod anymore. I could just make my models on my own. And I hope that many people who ask me to put my models in Gary's mod eventually lead on the same path I do, where they make their own models and they don't use Gary's mod anymore. They become more adapted if they really care to get there. I don't know. That's the story there.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for answering.
Thank you for asking.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. So I'll go to the bottom of my list and call up Callie Acorn.
Cool.
Hey yo.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. You?
Great, yeah.
All right. So first off, it was nice to meet you, Nibrock. I believe I actually followed you before on Twitter, or right before you joined in on the crew with the Game Fam Studios for the Sonic Speed Simulator.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I gotta say the game on the Roblox, it is absolutely phenomenal, and I actually played it sometimes in a daily due to the auto run.
Wow, yeah, we auto run there. That's the purpose for the auto run is the auto run.
All right, so my question is, how did you memorize all the character models from the Sonic characters we know and love, like for Sonic, for example, or for Knuckles, the movie Knuckles.
How did I remember what's the question here?
How did you remember the models for the Sonic characters we know and love, like Sonic, for example, or movie Knuckles?
How do I remember them?
Yes.
I'm not sure I understand the phrase of questioning, but I'll answer so for a lot of those characters that we made in Sonic Speed Simulator, either sometimes Sega would give us reference for us to review and then look at to make edits, or a lot of times I would just already have known the characters so well. Like Metal Sonic I built from scratch. It was very early on, and I basically got the shapes down flawless. It's just some texture edits. It's usually always down to a couple color tweaks I have to make at the very end. Maybe I've always made my characters more saturated than Sega does or something, but I always I adjust those a little bit more. But I just have a really good understanding of how a lot of these characters look. When I joined the project, they already had Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles made, and then they were working on Amy. So I immediately picked up and started working on Amy, and I researched or studied the 3 models that they had, and I was trying to make all the characters in a similar art style to the previous 3 that existed. Consistency is important when you're doing this kind of stuff. So that's where I started with it, and I got the chance to make all these characters. And then, eventually I took a step back from that stuff, making the character models and doing other work on the game. And we have another modeler who's actually here in the audience, Strike. He also works at Sonic Speed Simulator, and he does the character models now, and he's done quite a few characters since taking over on the 3D side. And I've helped him review and get those characters approved by Sega.
Oh wow, that is actually amazing. And again, I'm not gonna lie, it is absolutely a dream come true for you that you joined Sega in the first place for the game. And I gotta say, it's an absolute for the rank. I would say an S rank is in order for that. All right, so I believe that is it. It's before I go on, you keep on being awesome, and maybe sometime you'll bring up more surprises on the Speed Simulator because I've been dreaming of what I want to see in the game. I'm hoping from the IDW, I'm hoping we get to see either Tangle, Whisper, or Jewel, or Surge in the game.
Yeah, it's been crazy getting to make all these dreams come true of Sonic Speed Simulator. Like the first playable appearance of Maria, like ever. She hasn't been in the game in 17 years, and now here she is in Sonic Speed Simulator, and she's playable at that. Or Neo Metal Sonic being playable, or Drumroll being playable. Like those kind of things I love to get to do with Sonic Speed Simulator, and I hope to have many more to come.
Ooh, I can't wait. It's to get them. Anyway, have a nice day.
Thank you. See ya.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question, Sally. So, Leah, I will let you pick up the next person.
All right, let's go with Sonic Heroes. Come on up.
Oh, hi.
Hey there, how are you?
Oh, whoa. Say, I got in the mail. Guess what came today?
What did you get?
Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Woo! Yeah, I picked up 2 copies yesterday.
Me too. I did the pre-order.
Yeah.
Anyway,
have you got a chance to play it yet?
That was my question.
I figured.
Anyway, bye.
Okay, then. Well, I'll let you answer that question then.
The question is, have I played it? Yes, I've played it and I've beaten it already. I got the digital pre-order bonus, or the digital pre-order download, so I could play it early. And it's so funny because as I'm playing it, I'm also working on the collaboration for Sonic Speed Simulator to have a Sonic X Shadow thing. So I'm sitting there playing the game like, oh, we should have done this, or we still need to do these, or oh, that's how the wings work, you know? I can't play any games anymore without thinking of like the game production side of things now, but it was a great time. I really enjoyed Sonic X Shadow, and it just goes to show that like Sega cares. Again, they care about making these projects really, really good now, and we're at a renaissance, the peak renaissance of Sonic and the popularity right now. And seeing Sonic X Shadow get like 9s across the board from all the reviews is amazing. I am so happy the play Sonic is in now. It was dire times back. You know, the games weren't bad, but it just wasn't all there, you know. And so to see really turning around and now writing off the success of the movies and the new like fans of the series, it is such a great time.
I heard it's like already hit like 1 million sales, which is really amazing.
I
too.
know, that's crazy. It took Mania like a year to do that, and it's done this like before the game even came out. The 1 million sales.
Alrighty, so I will call up the next audience member. I'll get to the middle of my list and call up Mado.
Cool.
Hello, Nybrock Rock. It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard a lot about your renders on DeviantArt, and I gotta say they're pretty cool. So that leads me to the question: what got you to model these characters for the Sonic World game? Since it's been around for like almost a decade.
Sonic World. Wow. I haven't thought of Sonic World in a long time. So I was the executive producer on Sonic World, which is a fan game, not an official game. I want to just clarify that for people who don't know what Sonic World is. It was a fan game made to play similar to the Adventure series and just kind of be an open sandbox for people to create levels and create games in. I worked very closely with the producer on that. I call him producer, but it's just a fan game. We're all just doing that kind of stuff. I had met him because at the time I was working on Sonic Generation mods. There was a guy, Ultimate Darkman, who wanted to do stuff over there. I actually was originally brought on to be a level modeler, a stage modeler, but that's actually not my forte. I'm not very good at level design, or at least I wasn't back then. I've gotten better. But I started there, and then we started making models for characters. I think the first one we did might have been like Marine. I think Marine was the first one we did because we wanted to fill out the teams, and we needed a team character to go with Silver and Blaze. And Marine has been the character I've probably modeled the most times in my life. I've always tried to remake her and make her better. But yeah, I really I had a good time working on that project early on. Eventually, I left. I don't do things for more than 4 years. It feels. I moved on to some other projects and worked on other stuff. But I still see that the game is being developed, and I'm glad to see that that's still going strong. It was a lot of fun, and it was cool to get to make those characters playable, even in a fan game capacity. I hope to maybe someday make some of those characters playable in an official game. Now it's kind of the cool thing I can get to chance to do, and I did. But for Marine, I still can't believe that one got approved.
Yeah, it sure did got approved since she's from Sonic Rush Adventure.
Yeah, I guess obscure game on the DS, right? And she hasn't made any appearances in 17 years, but we put her in Sonic World, and now we've put her in an official Sonic Speed Simulator game. So it's such a cool honor to get to carry that character and all these characters into a new limelight and get them introduced to kids, because most people are probably not going to know who Marine is, and their first interaction with this character might now be from Sonic Speed Simulator. That's such a cool thing to think about all the time for any character, really, like Jet or General Metal Sonic 3.0. Yeah, I love it. I love the chance and the opportunity to do such stuff. And I've been doing this stuff for years, as you can tell with Sonic World.
Well, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Well, thanks for the answer. It's so nice to finally meet you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
See you around.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Thank you for that question, Leah. I will let you call up the next person.
All right, let's go with Starbits.
Hey there.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good, good. And yourself?
I'm doing good. All right. So honestly, I love Sonic Speed Simulator so much. One of my favorite. I was so happy when one of my favorite characters made it in, Vector the Crocodile.
Yeah, Vector's in.
Yeah. So my question was just honestly, just what do you think about Vector, just in general? Like,
I think Vector serves himself really well to storytelling. I often think, like, with Sonic characters, how well can you make a story out of them, right? And Vector's a character who, like, chases a story, right? He gets into the mystery of something, and he wants to figure out what went wrong, what's happened. I've always imagined, like, a Telltale style Team Chaotix game would be amazing, sort of a narrative-driven, choice-making game that covers a mystery. Obviously, I don't think characters like Vector is ever going to get a solo spin-off game, but as a series starts to expand and dives into some of the more characters, it could happen. We could maybe one day get like a Team Chaotix mini series on Prime, or was it Paramount Plus? I really like Vector. I think he's a great character. Some people will see him as just like a greedy money person, but that's not who he is really deep down. I think he is a really passionate person, and the money part's always played up for comedy. He's always broke, and he always, at the end of the day, chooses the right thing over the money. Hopefully, you feel the same way about the character. I'm not trashing your beloved character.
no, I feel the same way. The Sonic series has inspired me to write some of my own stuff. I'm currently writing an animated film project for university right now, so yeah, really happy. And really happy to have met you too. This is awesome.
Awesome.
So yeah, inspired me to keep chasing my dreams,
Always do.
All right.
You never
Thank
know
you
where
so
it'll lead
much.
you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. I believe Sunshine had another question. I'll call him back up.
Sure. Hey there.
So I ended up hearing, I'm not sure if it was mishearing or something, but something about playable Maria, and now I'm really curious about that, and if you can speak on that.
Playable Marine or Maria?
Maria, I'm not sure if it was mishearing or not.
So we were talking about a playable Marine the Raccoon from the 2007 Sonic Rush adventure game. We've made her playable now in Sonic Speed Simulator. I don't know what Sega's stance on a playable Maria would be. I'm imagining they are going to say no to making a human character play like a hedgehog character. But it would be awesome to include Maria in something again. I think Sonic X Shadow Generations has created a very special situation in which Maria can come back into a narrative story. Otherwise, I think it's probably best that she stays.
And also the fact of Maria having a sister.
Yeah, they really dived into the family lore there. I feel like that's something that was once from Archie. I think Archie had the Robotnik family tree, and that somewhere on there was a nephew for Maria, and she looked like Maria, and she was friends with Shadow. I think it was Hope. Yeah, Hope. And so I'm wondering if they're going to do something similar like that, and maybe if they want to explore Shadow again in the future, maybe there's a character out there who looks like Maria. I remember I talked to the Shihiro who wrote 06, and I asked him like what would he do with Shadow after this story, and he mentioned that Shadow would probably, in his world, Shadow would have put himself away into a pod and sealed himself off, and maybe would one day be refound by someone who is similar to Maria. Maybe, I don't know if they would ever do that plot, but I like the idea that Shadow eventually meets someone again who's similar to Maria, kind of like how he met Amy. That didn't really go anywhere. I still think that it would be great for him to one day find someone like Maria, and maybe that's where the sister note could get lead into. Although she'd be like, 50 years old now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you for the question.
All right.
Okay,
thank you for.
Yeah. Sorry. I just wanted to make a note real quick. Audience, please be careful about talking about spoilers for the game. The game has barely been out, and some people have not had a chance to play it yet. So let's be careful about discussing details in the new game. Thank you very much.
I'll keep that note as well.
Okay, so I will call back up Harris for another question.
All right. Hey there.
Hello
Welcome
again.
back.
Thank you. Okay, so my next, I have a list of questions I've been trying to write down. Anyway, one of my questions I have, is about your logo. So your logo is 6 5-shaped stars that is in a circle. So I was wondering what was the inspiration and the meaning of that logo of yours.
I'm glad someone asked this. Ever since I was a kid, I had glow in the dark stars all around my room. I still do. I put them up again because it's nostalgic to me. As a kid, I made that formation with the glow in the dark stars, and I told myself, if I ever make a game company, that's going to be my game company's logo. And I've kept this little promise to myself from when I was younger alive all this time, and I've used that as my logo. I want something to recognize me, like, hey, that's the Brock logo. You know, this little star formation here.
Ooh, that's
this
awesome.
is glow in the dark. So yeah, this is my logo, and this is my logo that I use for everything. And so you'll see it on my profile, my accounts, everything that I use has this logo on it, and that's kind of how you know that's me. Because most people will just use like a picture of Sonic as their profile. And that's cool. That's showing what you love, but I want to be remembered as something. So this is just a little thing that I've done and I've kept to myself for all these years. I love stars, by the way, in case you can't tell. The star glasses, a lot of star shaped things in my life.
What I like about your logo is not just for its uniqueness, but the amount of customability that
Yeah.
you have with it. So, like right now in your DeviantArt, you have just like the mobile, flat, okay, basically the logo flat color trend, wherever
Yeah.
what those companies have. So it's something like that at the moment, which still looks cool. But I also do like your current one that you have in your Discord. I think you also had one Mario related when you did all those
Yes, I
renders.
did. I did the Mario stars as the logo because that made a lot of sense at the time when I was doing the Mario month. I changed my logo. I used to change my logo monthly. Like anytime I was trying to do a different theme for that month, I would change the colors. My logo is usually just blue or green, like typically, but I love the variations. I had a shadow one most recently on my social media.
I don't think I've seen that one yet.
I'm sure I have like a GIF somewhere of like the logo transforming into all different types. I'll put that on my social media afterwards so you can check it out.
All right, awesome. But yeah, it's like your logo, very unique. It's definitely most recognizable. I like it a
That's what I've been
lot.
working so hard to do is make sure that it's eventually recognizable. And I think I've gotten to that point now where people will see that logo and they'll think, oh, that's Nibrock, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, thank you for answering my second question.
Thank you for the question. I loved answering that.
Oh, all right. Well, while we're waiting for more questions to be asked, Aaliyah, did you have a question you wanted to ask?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe my question is like, how would you describe how your renders have evolved over time? Because I know you have been doing renders for about 10 years, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, about 10. I mean, I definitely started off with kind of a more original art style. Like, just as I was learning Blender, it was what I could do at the time. I didn't know how to get closer. At some point, it might have been 2014, I think, is when I started to switch to my new rendering style, where I learned how to use a different engine. The engine that I started using is in Blender, and it's a lot closer to what is actually used for the Sonic official artwork, which it's a little bit less of baked lighting and it's a little bit more flat in terms of things, but that's how the Sonic artwork looks. So that's what I studied and got better at using. Nobody else uses this engine that I use, so I had to discover and learn a lot of it myself. And my most recent render setup I have is like variations like 40 of these different attempts I've done. Now, I've done stuff to keep my art very consistent over the years. In the past, I used to use a lot more Photoshop to get my artwork to look better post editing. But as I've improved my actual setup, I've had to use less and less actual Photoshop afterwards to clean up the art. And now I can almost just output directly the art I make and then export and save as the final. I still do some color corrections because I'm meticulous about this stuff, but over time, I just got better and better at what I was doing and faster at it too. I can make things so fast now; it is crazy. It used to take me, days to make models, maybe 6 hours to make models. I can probably pump out a model for like 2 hours if I needed to now. So just get more efficient over time, even if I'm not always, if even my art isn't like improving, I'm getting more efficient at making it.
Wow.
And then,
Great.
yeah.
I have another question. How do you think just renders for Sonic characters have evolved over time, in your view?
I would say if you had asked me this question like maybe a year ago, I would say they haven't. But there actually has been a lot of attempts now made with some of the Sonic artwork. Like they're still using the same models for a lot of the official stock art, but the posing has gotten a little bit better. The posing has becoming more dynamic and a little bit more creative. They just released a set of new official artwork for a lot of characters. You can kind of see it on like their websites for Sonic X Shadow. A lot of this new artwork that they've done is really unique and different. And then the actual art that they did for Sonic X Shadow, like the new character renders, they seem to be using actually the game engine for the rendering, which is an interesting process. They usually use their proprietary company, the Marza Animation Studio. they usually work with Marza to make the character art, but this time they started to do the character art with the game models, which is a cool take. Or at least that's what I think they're doing. I don't know all that stuff in depth. They could just still be Marza, but they've changed their art style to match the game's models more. But it's still really cool that they're doing more dynamic things. I love the reverse cover for Sonic X Shadow. That is such a cool, clean artwork. I think you guys even have it as the background here on Revolution. Is it here? Yeah.
Fine. Yeah.
Leah? Oh, Leah, did you have another question you wanted to ask?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm very curious. What is like the fastest you've ever made? Like, what's in your experience when it comes to making those Sonic renders now? Because you said previously that it used to take you days, but now it's like you're more efficient in pumping out those renders. I'm very curious. What's the fastest render you've ever created?
I mean, that's a great question. There's definitely times I've made renders and they were really bad in quality, but they were fast. Like I remember there's some Discord call. Me and our friends were doing like this 1 minute art session. And I was like, okay, I'll pull out my Blender for this. Like everyone else is just doing like sketch doodles, and I'm like trying to make something in 3D in like a matter of minutes. And it didn't look very good, but I did do it in under a minute to throw something out there. I usually like to spend, my time on my hobby art, get it done properly. These days I maybe clock in an hour for just like setting up a model and then taking a render of it or making a render of it. If I had to make the model from scratch, it would probably take somewhere around 4 hours and then another additional hour or two to render it.
Ooh,
Maybe
nice.
like 6 hours to make the model. It depends on the difficulty scale. If it's like I'm making a box character, it's very easy. If I have to make like a robot, a little more intricate details. If I'm changing Sonic from blue to green, maybe like 15 seconds, it all matters of what I'm trying to make. But just a general consistent guideline, it would be like 6 hours to make something from complete scratch.
Oh, wow. That's not bad.
It's pretty fast. I remember when I first joined Sonic Speed Simulator, it was like they were used to characters taking a month to be created, and I was making them in a single day.
Oh, wow.
Uh, so yeah, it's not a normal process, the speed that I do, but I love Sonic, so I gotta go fast.
I see what you did there. Was there any like examples of your work you would like to show on the stage and maybe talk about them?
We could definitely pull up my DeviantArt and go through the gallery. Now, since getting my job, I haven't done as much hobby art. I'm trying to get back into it. I'm trying to think if there's any really special pieces to me that I've made, and I have. I actually have like things all around me, pictures that I've made, like this Dreamcast Sonic Adventure style art.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Or I love the character Silver the Hedgehog so much. He is my favorite, and so for Espio, as I have like cool pictures like this where I have them together.
Wow, that's nice.
This one, the fun iconic one, the beach scene. I believe I've had this one autographed a few times and given out. Same with like things like this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Everybody, any Sonic fan needs this on their desk. It's an important part of being a Sonic fan is having this image on your desk. And I have like 7 of these all around my room. Yeah, I've got like 7 of those all around my room because I made too many of them to give out.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Put these aside so I can put them back on the wall later.
Did you have another question you'd like to ask, Leah?
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, what was your favorite outfit, from any of the ones that you've done for Sonic Speed Simulator so far? Like, what's your favorite costume for
I mean, I really love the Zebra Sonic. It is so zesty. it is. I just never thought it would get approved. I wear stuff like this. You know, I'm a very eccentric person, and I feel like Sonic and me have a similar fashion style. And so to get Sonic to wear the things that I wear, it's such. I mean, it's very self indulgent. But I love getting the chance to do something like that, and that's a really cool one. I mentioned earlier I love Stealth Suit Sonic too. Like that was a really cool, like that was the first like original skin we made in Sonic Speed Simulator to get approved, and it didn't have any issues or didn't need to be redesigned or it didn't get rejected. You know, and that was a big deal. There's tons of outfits in the game. Maybe not an outfit, but I love Metal Sonic 3.0. I never thought that would get approved either, and that one getting approved was super cool. We did a recent Rockstar outfits for a lot of characters. A Rockstar Sonic, and our modeler who worked on that is Strike, who's here in the audience. He did a really good job. He even included the glasses that I wear. These star-shaped glasses in red, of course, for Sonic's outfit, but I wear these things all the time, so it was such a cool treat to see that. And I think it's a really good skin in our game. There's a lot of, like, we made so many skins. We have to be somewhere around 200, 270 now of like characters and skins in the game. And that's just 2 years of output, you know, it's a crazy amount.
Oh, wow.
I think a jaw just dropped his that.
Yeah, right?
Ooh.
I mean, that's what I do. I make a ton of stuff all the time, and now that's carried over into Speed Simulator.
That's amazing. Ooh. I think I see a question by Gabs in the chat, Kevin.
Yeah, sure. Would you like to read it, Leah?
Oh, sure. This is from Gab Sam. Question, Nebrock, I'm not sure if I heard right. Is Marine Silver and Blaze's third member? I'm trying to figure out.
I was referring to Sonic World. It was a fan game we made back in the day, and in that fan game, we did a team. All the characters were in teams, and so it was Silver, Blaze, and Marine. Now that's never been made official by Sega, but I'm sure at some point I'll try to get them all together because it's a popular team. I've always felt like Marine and Blaze should get a third member who is from the Soul Dimension also, like someone like Johnny, but I think people have connected Silver and Blaze so often that it just kind of makes sense. I tried to do a little bit of pandering to the fan base when it comes to characters and Sonic Speed Simulator. So there's definitely like, oh, we released Silver and Blaze skin at the same time because, of course, Silver and Blaze fans love when their characters are together. So like they get matching race suits or other matching outfits, or Sonic and Shadow get matching outfits. Sonic and Amy get matching outfits. You know, a little bit of back and forth, give everybody something. You know.
Oh yeah, I always like it when there's Sonic and Shadow pairing. So
I have the zebra outfit on right now, and
Yeah, I
Sonic has
saw
a zebra
that.
outfit in the game. And then at some point, Sega gave me the inspiration to make a cheetah Shadow, and so now they have matching outfits like that.
Yeah, I love it.
That's nice.
Yeah. Whenever we can make them match, I would try to.
Ooh, okay. Kevin, I see another text question. Would you like to read that? It's from
Yeah,
Mike.
sure. Let me just bring that up real quick. Just scroll down here. So this question from Radar. I'd like to know if you plan on to do more 3D model renders of IDW Sonic characters. And my screen just or like in the past.
So more IDW characters, like just for my hobby stuff, I'm guessing.
Was that your question, Radar?
Yes, Radar said yes.
Okay, yeah. So I have done a couple of characters from IDW in 3D model form. I've done Bell, I've done Tangle, I've done Whisper. I haven't done like all of them because they keep introducing a lot of characters. There's some that I like that I haven't really gotten the chance to work on yet. And then I also have been falling behind on reading the comics, honestly. My local comic store doesn't carry the comic book, so I don't really have a good way of getting them most of the time. But eventually, I will catch up on all that stuff and see the characters and make models for them. I had like a half in progress Surge model that I never truly finished that I need to go back to and properly make. But yeah, I do plan to eventually. I want to try to have a nice collection of all the characters, and the IDW characters are now very much part of Sonic as any other characters are. Of course, they're only really being shown off in the comics and like maybe some spin-off games, but maybe one day those characters would come to the actual games and stuff. I don't know, but those comics are canon, the games are canon, everything is canon, except for like 2 things on the Sonic series. So that's fun, that's interesting.
Nice.
What character would you really like to render the most that you haven't gotten to yet?
I have wanted to do Silver Sonic, the robot that you see in Sonic Adventure 1 in that like cage, but I have never been able to properly model him. It just like he's a very intricate design and I want to do it right. I've just tried to study some of like what the Mecha Godzilla looks like to make that model proper, but I just never got around to it, and I never really like. It's always been on my list of like I need to finish this character. I never have. I never get around to it.
Nice. Ooh, okay. I see a question in the chat by Strike. One question I had: if there was a character you could bring back from any point in time, who would it be and why?
Any point in time, I'm guessing like just to the series. One of my favorite Sonic characters, my top 5 favorite Sonic characters is Shade the Echidna. Right when I got into the Sonic Chronicles coming out, I read so much about it. I was so excited. Like that was my first Sonic game coming out, like the one I was hyped up for when I became a Sonic fan. So I have a lot of nostalgia towards Sonic Chronicles. And so, I mean, you guys probably understand the situation. I don't think that character would ever really come back. But I love that character so much, and I would love for her story to be finished or just her to be recognized, acknowledged again. It probably never happened because of circumstances, but that was probably to be the one character I'd pick.
Ooh, very interesting. Oh, okay. Looks like I see Harris Boy raise their hand
Yeah,
again.
yeah, I'll let you call them back up.
All right.
All right, come on up, Harris Boy.
Back.
Yeah, I'm sorry for doing this again.
That's good.
Not a lot of questions are being said. Okay, so. Okay. To anyone wanting to get into doing 3D renders and models, what advice would you give to a beginner?
So my advice to beginner is just, to pick your program and then learn how to move around in your program, how to use the program, how to look at the models. I see so many people try to jump into modeling, and myself included. I did the exact same thing. I jumped into modeling thinking, okay, I'm going to start immediately modeling. And I struggled so hard to wrap my head around the 3D space, how to get around the model, how to look at the things with the model, how to import the model. There's so much like first steps you need to learn before you actually get into modeling. And then just get past that point, my advice to you would be to research and study models that exist. You can learn so much just by reverse engineering or dissecting or just looking at other models from games. I remember I looked at like a model from Mario Sunshine, like Mario's model, and that was eye-opening to me. Like, oh, that's how models are made. That explains how these processes are. UV maps, texturing, model details. You learn so many techniques and styles just from looking at other models. It's much like, you'd say an artist would trace artwork to get better at making those lines, making those shapes.
Yeah.
It's similar, and it's really helpful when you're starting out. It's just to know how things are made and learn from that. That's my
Okay.
advice.
All right, that's very interesting to hear from your expert.
That point of view,
Yeah, point of view. Yeah. Anyway,
most people watch tutorials, right? And I did not watch tutorials when I started modeling, and that was my struggle. I think I'd probably recommend you watch a couple tutorials too, but going in there with the goal of learning how to move around 3D first before you learn how to make models in 3D is my main advice.
Awesome. Thank you for the advice and answering my third question.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so it looks like we have time for one more question. I will call up Momo-chan.
Come on.
Hey there.
Hi there. I've been a huge fan of your 3D renderings for so long, and it also got me into rendering to make my own.
Cool.
So, yeah, how do you feel about when there's like haters out there of this era of Sonic, like saying like the IDW comics are not canon, or people are like bad mouthing about Ian Flynn, which I won't name anyone. Like,
Well, yeah, I'm coming at that with a different perspective because now I work on the series. I kind of understand what it's like to get that kind of hate. I mean, I personally get that kind of hate all the time, and I'm not trying to get it. It just happens. What's a good way to put this? With a series like Sonic, people are passionate about it, right? People are so passionate about the series, and everybody has their own idea of what the series should be. And right now, we're at this point where people my age, people who have been in the series for a long time, are getting the chance to do a lot more with the series and get to, do that. And there's bound to be people who are upset that it was not them, that they didn't get to be the person, or that the choices that we are making are not the choices that they would have made. And I understand. That's fine. I try to please as many people as I can, but at the end of the day, I know I can't please everyone, and I just got to make the Sonic series the best way that I feel it can be. And I see that happening a lot to Ian Flynn. I feel terrible about that. It sucks. I really I understand from the other side, it's really hard to work with Sega to get Sega to budge on these things, to get Sega to approve these things. And Ian has to navigate so much of that in his day to day. And every time he gets something his way, that is a huge victory for him, right? That's how I feel anytime I get something approved from Sega. And to have people look at your victories and think, oh, I hate this, it hurts. It really does hurt as an artist, as someone who has a directional input on the series now, that when you get to do something that you've loved and you've wanted to do for so long and people don't care much for it, it hurts. And I wish... I know nothing's going to change because everyone's, like I said, everyone's passionate. Everyone loves Sonic so much and they want Sonic to be their way. Some people came in here from the old cartoons and they want Sonic to be more like the old cartoons. They don't care about any of this other stuff. Or some people played only the classic Sonic games and they're like, oh, Sonic should be like these classic games here and they shouldn't be 3D. Sonic shouldn't have friends. That was a huge stigmatism about the series back in the 2010s. And Sega budged on that. And I think now we're at a point where Sega is listening to people like us, people who grew up in the series. I playing Sonic Heroes. That was my first Sonic game. So I have a huge love to the characters of the series. To me, Sonic is about the characters. And to many people, Sonic's about the speed, the momentum, the gameplay. And so that's where I'm different, right? My angle of why I love Sonic is different from the angle of what other people love Sonic about. Maybe some people don't love the characters. They just want to go fast in their gameplay. And that's cool too. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions, but you should remember that your opinions can hurt other people too. And I'm not saying that you can't just share your opinions even if they hurt people, but just think about what they go through, right? And try to be considerate to other people and their wishes. People who work on the Sonic series go through just as much hardship to get their things done.
Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from, and it's the same with any fan base.
Yeah, every fan base has some version of this, but Sonic is so vocal and so outspoken, and it's so huge. I mean, we're here at Sonic Revolution. Sonic fans have put together a Sonic event, and it's been running for 10 years. That is dedication. You don't see that in a lot of fan bases.
You know what? You're not wrong. That's amazing. I think that's impressive.
Oh, you better believe it.
It is 10 years, right? I read 10 years.
It's been 10 years. And
That's
I've been
crazy,
in this
right?
community for a long time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
everyone's passionate. Overly so.
It feels very honorable to be here, and especially with my boyfriend.
Cool.
But yeah, I understand, and thank you for the wise words. At least I think there was words.
There were words said somewhere. I don't know if I actually got to any meaningful point, but you know, we're in a great spot right now, and I think I'm really appreciative of the people we have working on the franchise right now.
All right, so thank you for that question. Nebrock, was there anything you'd like to say before we wrap up this Q&A?
I mean, I could easily plug for Sonic Speed Simulator, the game that I work on. They have a Sonic X Shadow event going on. If you guys want to check that out with the new world, it's really fun and cool. I'm going to continue doing some hobby art on the side when I find time. I don't have a lot of time these days working on Sonic, but it was a great honor to be brought here aboard to do the Q&A. I think there's some really great questions asked, and it's always fun to get to talk to some of the fan base.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much, Nebrock, for coming, and thank you, Leo, for co-hosting, and thank you, Jane, for streaming. I'll give Nebrock a round of applause, and I'll let Jane close out the stream.
All right. Thank you for coming. We're going to take a break here, but in about an hour, we're going to have the IDW panel. So stay tuned for that.
Sound, got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. always pay well. Now that the team's in town, that's all the underground. But it's a worry to this very day. A challenge has been issued by the Eggman. This mission's gonna need them all. And though his hope's grown thin and the outlook is grim, these three are gonna heed his call. Yeah, Charlie sings, dishing out first sting, and the green one cheers them on. SBO is clearly cause now the countdown started and it's ready to blow. He's got the dope sound pumping in his stereo. He can act fast, putting on a show. Come on and get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, I'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in this world, more is less. And if you wanna test him best, bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book. In this world where compromise does not exist. In this world the world's every step means the rest. In this world where one is all. In this world never fear the fall. In this world where compromise does not exist. In this world the world's every step means the rest. Bring it back again, well, what you expect? Going out to win 10 out of 10, got a real rough neck. Spikes up his liberty and straps on his shoes, cause he's the best who ever was, haven't you heard the news? He's a galactic continental champ running things, hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. He's the one who understands when the tides will swing, so he's breaking down doors, never following. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Fast to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only never born man, living the day. Moving up, coming fast, and they'll pull you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take the toll. And it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own way. Life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, nothing's forever here to stay. Compromise does not exist. In this world, the world's every step means the rest. In this world, gotta make your own way. One is all. In this world, life's just a game you play. Never fear the fall. In this world, nothing's forever here to stay. Compromise does not exist. In this world, the world's every step means the rest. Let the fumes on this rocket and it's ready to go. Cause now the countdown started and it's ready to blow. Intergalactic chair running things, hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. Never fear the fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. Yo, fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like the running man in his world, war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book. In this world where compromise does not exist. In his world of wolves, every step meets the rest. In this world where one is all. In this world never fear the fall. In this world where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming out to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough pass. Minds up his liberty and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ running things. Hyperactive instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only miracle man living today. Rolling up, coming fast, and he'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll. And it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. In this world, gotta make your own where one is all. In this world, life is just a game you play. Never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and it's ready to blow. Intergalactic continental champ running things. Hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll. to the mind of a different kind. Think it is true. Think I'm on 11 but I'm on a 9. Shit that shit, can I eat it? Running from the past is a losing game. Too evil for time as a night. Right now this from before. Now make me recognize. She knew the king, I keep that
God. Hey, what's happening? Let me audience. Let me in.
Let me in.
First question of the event. Hey, let me in.
First question. Hey, what's the big idea?
I'm talking here.
Why am I talking like a New Yorker? What?
It's my imaginary new New Yorker person I've created for this.
Is my camera working?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not frozen.
It's frozen, but it's working.
It's frozen.
It's frozen.
Not working.
Oh no, yeah. Well, I'll let Shane start the stream since it's 7 and then we'll just introduce everything.
We are live on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
So
Hi,
welcome
Twitch.
everybody to our
Hello.
IDW Sonic panel. We got a lot of the crew from IDW here today. So and then our hosts are Chris and Kevin. So Chris and Kevin, I'm going to turn this over to you, but I will sit in here and I will probably pop in every once in a while and be like, "Hey, I got a question."
Hey, yeah. Yeah, so welcome everyone. This is going to be a straight up Q&A. So if you have a question, please raise your hand or ping us in the text channel and we will do our best to get to you. Just guideline, they cannot talk about anything that is not out yet. They cannot talk about like any legal matter, like they about contenders, for example, and they cannot talk about like, you know, the Sega mandate or hey, the character is going to appear or any of that. So with that being said, you know, Chris, I'll let you pick the first person.
You can ask that stuff. I'll just lie to you about it. Probably.
Okay.
Let's bring up Wayona.
We could come up with some really funny answers.
Come on up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi everybody. I'm kind of freaking out because you're all such amazing inspirations.
Hi, thank you.
Sorry. I suppose my question is well, for the longest time, I've been trying to figure out how exactly a Sonic style, quote unquote, works, but I realize that's maybe a bit of a fallacy in a way because to everyone who draws here, when probably if I asked you, and I'm asking you right now, which is surreal, I suppose you would all say, well, I'm not trying to draw in a quote unquote Sonic style. You would say it's probably your style that you taught yourself how to do, or you know, I guess, you know, there's staying on model as close as you possibly can, but what are some of the things that really helped you develop your working methods overall?
What you doing there, Min? What's going on with your?
Oh yeah, we have a special guest today. Wow. Rayman is here to answer our
Rayman's here.
What?
Rayman?
Rayman.
Yeah,
Genuine innocent question immediately derailed by Min.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, you're all good.
No, it's
let's
a good
see.
question though.
It is a good question.
I would say there is some intentional, like I'm going to draw this in a Sonic style and not just whatever I want to do. And at least for me, one of the biggest parts of that is kind of figuring out the shape language that is associated with the kind of Sonic style I want to draw in. Which, like, especially like Sonic spikes are a great example of this kind of this triangle shape that has a rounded side and a straight side. You'll see that pop up over and over and over again in Sonic art, and it's a really good way, something to key in on to start making your art feel more authentic to that official style.
Yeah, for me, like, it's kind of been a constant journey of like figuring out like, okay, what are actually the things going on in the official Sonic style that, you know, you see like Uekawa or Karasuno draw. And for me, it's been like I've needed to get better at actual like 2D cheating and stylization of how do I just make sure that like this head always has like a good feeling silhouette. Like there are certain angles that it feels harder to draw Sonic character heads and bodies in that like you can do 3/4, but if it becomes like 7/8, it starts to get a little weird. Like, how do you draw them center on? Do you have Sonic spikes go out to the side, or do you have them go straight back? Like little things like that. I used to give Sonic characters really hard joints, like elbows, a long time ago, but I've tried to go more into like not completely rubber hose, but definitely bendier, rounded, soft limbs. But that's just me.
I've never had a problem with stylization. Obviously, if you're familiar with my style, but I do want to springboard off of Evan that studying the shape language of stuff was what helped me quite a lot. Studying the shape language, studying the models of all of the characters. Specifically, I know I was studying at the time a lot of the Sonic X model sheets, and then just the general renders, trying to figure out how those shapes work, how the spines worked, how everything moved and was supposed to move in the correct order, I guess. I don't know. Tilting that windmill, but for the most part, when it came to like just drawing, a lot of it is just trying to understanding that these aren't your characters that you're working with, they're somebody else's characters, so that there are models and ways that those characters are supposed to look constructively throughout each issue that you draw, throughout everything that you do. And the goal is to kind of stay on point with that, to draw to the best of our abilities in our own respective styles.
Yeah, on a practical
Yeah, and it really
like I just on a practical sense, I literally have like, oh, this story is going to be about the Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and I will literally have model sheets open next to the page, and it's basically don't assume you know how. Like, don't assume you already know how to draw the characters. Like, oh, I already know, I just have to draw from memory. No, like, you can start the sketch like that, but always double check, because it's always like, there's always going to be some detail where like, oh, I got that wrong, time to correct it, etc. The style kind of flows naturally as a secondary element to doing that.
Really
yeah, I was
helped.
going to say too, it does help to. Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay. Something that really helps
real quick.
when it comes. Oh. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it. I'll wait.
Okay, I'll
go for it.
Okay, something that really helps, like Nat was saying, was studying Robert House, because it gives you a feeling of how a cartoon character should look, with the rounded elbows, the rounded shapes. Sonic is basically made of circles, so you gotta keep it rounded. You gotta keep it soft, like to keep it more less of an anime style, more of a cartoony style.
Alrighty, so
I completely forgot what I was going to say. Grab one of these, reference it. It helps a lot.
I actually did buy like a bunch of like Sonic figures to kind of like reference them. Like I think I've used them once or twice, but I think in general, yeah, just having like a bunch of references right at the go, just preparing them for whatever story you're working on is kind of the way to go, because you will there are going to be details you miss. There, I can guarantee you Sega is going to find like something to point out that like you might have forgotten about the signs themselves.
It's not like I spent the latter half of a year forgetting to draw Sonic's ears, so yeah, that is a very good point.
Yeah, it does help to have Sega behind your back going, hey, you missed this. And eventually you start to catch the things that you would normally miss, and you'll know it for next time. Not that you have that at your disposal, but yeah. The reference sheets, I definitely want to co-sign on that for sure. Just have them up.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. Before I call up the next audience member, I have a question for Evan from a writing perspective. So we know Surge and Kit have returned. What was the idea to have them where they are now? Because I remember you saying like their story isn't done, and well, now we're before the big issue 75, and they're in flux with if that's the right term to use. What was the idea behind that?
Well, right now, basically what we're doing with Surgeon Kit is exploring like what heroism means to them and what their version of being a hero looks like. And throughout the writer's arc, basically that was that sort of, especially for Surge, her kind of like moral code is starting to form. And also the motivation that she wants to be a hero in some way. She wants to identify with that. So it's just kind of setting them on that track, and then we can do further stories that are exploring how they find their way of doing that and how that's different from Sonic or other characters.
All right.
That,
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was it. I was just, was that the answer to that question?
Yes, it was. Thank you for answering my question. So I will go to the middle of my
Actually,
list.
I do have a question before you do move on to.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Since you brought up Surgeon Kit, what inspired the character Starline? Especially in regards to those two.
I can only speak to the visuals because I did not write Starline at the beginning. I did not pitch the character. Visually, I was drawing from a lot of kind of mad scientist, just oh god, I don't remember. It's been a long time. I know I had I have a whole post on this. I know the big one for me was honestly Dr. Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show. He's very much a Kids Bop Dr. Frankenfurter for me. Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, Evan.
So
say
yeah,
it. For once, it's fine. You can admit it.
no. Get out of this call.
It's fine.
Yeah, and that was a thing that while we were designing Starline, we did a lot of feeling out for who he was going to be, and I started with this very kind of like eccentric, flamboyant, mad scientist vibe, and then we kind of pulled it back, but then we pulled it back too far. And then I was like, this iteration isn't working, so I went back and re-injected that energy into the character, and that's kind of how we got where we are with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering that question.
All right. So thank you for that question, Chris. I will go to the middle of my list and call up Novikar.
Come on up.
Hey, I know you.
Novikar?
Novikar?
Hello?
Hello.
Okay,
hello.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
How are you guys? Oh, did not expect to get picked. Oh, good. Well, really, it's a simple question. It's literally just wanted to know if you guys had like a chance to work on a story for a single character, what would that character be?
I already did, man. I got to do Big the Cat. Y'all answer y'all question.
Oh, yeah.
Give me an Amy story. I want to do an Amy story.
That'd be nice, actually.
Give me a Ray the Flying Squirrel story. That's what I want to do.
I think my answer is obvious because I'm gonna pick Starline.
I thought it was going to be Belle.
Well, I love Belle too, but you know that I love Starline. He's my favorite.
Let's give the boring answer and just want to do more stories about Sonic. I think Sonic's my favorite character, so like he's fun in whatever situation you put him in. So
wow,
oh yeah,
Sonic and Metal Sonic.
Goals.
That's all you need at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do a T-Call story. Somebody let me do a T-Call story.
That would be nice.
Oh, that would be really interesting to see, yeah.
I want to do Mighty, but the catch is I want to do modern Mighty and see what he's up to.
Oh man.
Someone is receiving a
Tough
text.
because I kind of default to Surgeon Kit, but I've already done those.
I guess I kind of want to do a big story too. We need to bring Big back.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
we
he
do.
hasn't been,
Absolutely.
he's due for an appearance. He gets his occasional stories, so it's been a few years. He could come.
I think it's time for a fishing tournament arc.
Oh no!
There you go.
Sonic is once again in the Phantom Rider outfit. He's just fishing.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh,
I
it's
would,
the
I would
Phantom
actually love
Flyer.
to.
We should just do a story where Shadow takes up Big on an offer to go fishing. That's what we should do.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We love that. Let's do
That would be
that.
fun.
Oh gosh.
That would be so much fun.
Oh man, you know who I'd like to write actually? Sonic Man. I'd like to write a Sonic Man story.
Yes.
Come on, yeah.
That's awesome.
As long as it's also Hatsune, you're good.
Yeah, can I work on a story with Pele the dog, please? Thank you very much.
Cool.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the Phantom Rider design come back. So if there's another appearance in the future, that would be awesome.
Man, stop shaking your head. You have a neck. I don't like it.
I really love
The
that
Ray-Ban
Phantom
thing
Rider
is
design.
crazy.
Mhm.
I guess my actual legitimate answer is I got to work on a story with a bunch of robots, so I'm satisfied. But maybe a Knuckles story would be fun. That could be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, no, I would love to see that. Whatever you guys cook up, it's always great. So.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. Chris, I'll let you either read a text question or pick the next person.
Oh, boy. Thank you so much. Love you all.
I do see if you.
You're all amazing.
in
Thank you.
chat. I got pinged for it. Hang on. Computer being a little laggy. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. My computer is lagging a bit. I'm trying to get to the ping.
Would you like me to
Here we
pick
go.
up? Okay, go ahead.
I found it. All right. So from Cookie Star, they asked to everyone, "Hey, you guys. Hope you're doing great. As for my question, what would you say was your most favorite issue or special that you ever worked with or had any involvement on? Also, happy birthday to Evan."
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh God.
A tough one.
I mean, I think you guys already know mine because I've only worked on like Tooth stories. So.
Yeah, I have
Three
to go
stories.
with,
so many, it's hard to keep track of.
my first one, Winter Jam, last year will always be my baby. So yeah, and Min did the line work on that. Reggie on the colors. It was so much fun. So that's definitely my favorite that I've done so far.
Nice.
Mine is also a ditto. There's only a few stories I've worked on, so
I only have the big story and the Sonic Fan Club story, but if I had to choose one, it would by far be the big one. That's the one that I had the most fun with, and my artwork. I'm really, really happy with the way that it came out. If I had to choose a cover, though, it would probably be the Sonic 50 cover. That's the only cover I've ever had to do an equation to figure out how to put everything onto the page. So yeah, it would probably be that one.
it was really good. I really like that cover.
I'm not joking. I literally had to do math to figure that cover out. I went into this profession because I didn't want to do math and wound up having to do it anyway.
Dread it, run from it. Math arrives all the same.
Math will always find you.
Math will always be your enemy.
I think for me, writing wise, my favorite thing so far has been the current writer's arc. Art wise, that's a hard question because there's a difference between fun to do and I think it came out well. But I think overall, probably the overpowered arc is my favorite work that I've done so far.
I'm gonna say what issues was it? The one where it's Knuckles and the Chaotix versus the Babylon Rogues?
66 and 5, I
Yeah,
think.
66
that.
and 65 was the issue.
There you go, that story.
I gotta also say Phantom Rider's art. right now because I'm a sucker for new designs, especially. And I'm very glad that we have this own art with its dedicated like set of like costumes. It's really fun to draw, but also kind of a pain because the writer's designs are a little bit complicated by nature.
God, all the shoes are so complicated. Why are they like that?
Yeah,
all the time.
Ugh.
They're fun to draw.
Oh man, just a little bit I've colored of like the rider's shoes and goggles and whatnot. I'm like, maybe the baseline designs, like they're really cool designs. Don't get me wrong.
That'd have been tough drawing the designs for like the characters like Insurgent Kid, Lanolin, Whisper, and so many of the others besides the original ones like Sonic Killed and Amy. In regards to the shoes.
if I had to pick one, I'd probably go with, I think it was 67, where Surge and Kit end up at the Restoration HQ. I think that was the most fun that I had. A lot of good character interactions in that one, I thought.
If I had to pick, I think my favorite cover to work on was the one I made for Winter Jam. It was such a fun cover to make with all characters and colors and different backgrounds. It was so much fun, especially drawing Baker Amy and Cream. They look so cute. It was really fun to make.
It was an awesome cover. I'm so glad you got to do it.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm kind of spoiled for choice because everybody, I enjoy working with everybody I get to work with, and since I'm inking all the line artists, I get to play with a lot of people, which is really fun. But I'm gonna have to be biased and say the annual because I got to color as well. And the last time I colored, I was basically having to style match Valentina, which was fun. It was exciting, but it also gave me off the hook because if anything looked unusual, like well, that's Valentina's palette, so I just had to match somebody else, and I didn't have to think. But the annual story was all me, so if anything looks weird or wonky, that's 100% me, and I tried to make it like bright and cartoony and a little bit obnoxiously colorful because I think it's really funny to see Surge and Kit really bright and like sunny days kind of thing. So probably
It turned out good. Stop saying it didn't.
I panicked so much over that. I was so upset. Like, oh, does the metal on the train car look right? Does it look shiny enough? Do the trees look like leaves?
Badmouth my buddy Rick one more time, Rick. See what happens to you, buddy.
No. I'm going to kick confidence into you.
Rick, I'm the teacher of this room. If you keep denigrating yourself, I will give you an F.
Oh.
Rick, you gotta start loving yourself and your abs. You're
F's in
really
the chat,
good.
please.
You could really tell there's no other Brits on this panel.
That's true. That's true.
Ancestry tells me I'm 78% British.
Okay, you can give me 78% sass then. You can agree with me.
All right, I believe we're ready to move on to the next person. I will go a bit towards the bottom of my list here and call up B.
All right, come on up.
Hey, D.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi everyone. Thank you for having me. So my question is, what advice would you give to someone who's building up a portfolio for IDW?
I guess it depends on which direction you're going for. Like if you're going to be a colorist, or if you're working on penciling or inking or covers.
My main goal would be to be either a colorist or a cover artist.
Okay.
Then you need artwork that's looks like a cover, and then you need to have sequential art that you've colored. You need to like have stuff done that fits the field you were trying out for, and that means just a bunch, not just Sonic stuff, like other comics and drawing covers for a bunch of stuff. Have that ready.
And coloring other people's work is essential because that is what you will be doing.
Yeah.
And there needs to be at least some sort of versatility there. Again, springboarding off of what Danny said, you need to have colors by different artists. You need to have colors that fit the tone of Sonic and whatnot so that the editors would be able to see that your colors are actually a good fit. And you need to be able to understand shadows, lighting, how all of that kind of stuff works and whatnot. It's not just putting flats to the page, but also being able to give everything depth, blah, 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 blah. But if you're building a portfolio, you already know that kind of stuff, I would assume. So there you go.
Yeah, it's like, for me, the easiest way that I built portfolios is just like, or not even just portfolios, but practicing this stuff to work up to portfolios, just picking some kind of like, what subjects do you really like even if it's fan art, and just making like full illustrations of things to show I can make a full illustration if given an assignment. Same thing with coloring, like if you show that you have a good sense of color in your cover work, that already helps you more towards being able to color. If you have some kind of like sample line art, like it doesn't have to be yours as long as it's credited to the appropriate artist that you put color to, especially if it's like comic sequential, that will be a good step in being able to present a portfolio. And having your email in your portfolio available too.
Don't be afraid
please
to
don't
curate
forget
it.
your email or your contact info or something somewhere clearly so that people will be able to get in contact with you. I know me personally, I can't tell you the sheer amount of students I've had who have done banger work, but forget to put their name on it. Every single time. You would think that that wouldn't be a thing, but it is a constant thing. So folks can't get in contact with you if they don't know how to contact you to begin with.
Write that down. Write that down.
I am writing everything down. Thank you so much. That
Yeah,
really
no
helped.
problem. Yeah, thank you. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you for that question, B. So, Chris, I'll let you read either a text question or call up the next person.
I will call up the next person and read out the text question next turn. So let's bring up Polly.
Hey, how's it going, IDW crew?
Yo, Polly.
Hey,
Hello.
Great to see you all. Great to hear from you all. So each and every one of you has made steps in the Sonic community beyond the comics. Some of you have taken part in the games. Some of you have taken part in the movies and even Sonic Prime. So I guess my question to you guys is, when it comes to like the highest possible expansion that you guys would possibly want, what would be the next step for each one of you to take?
Sonic God, probably.
For real.
Grand Chancellor of Hedgehog.
Oh man.
I'd like to write a game at some point. I haven't read any Sonic games, or I've only written stuff for the comic so far. So I would like to. Anything else on top of the comic would be cool for me.
If I were approached to help with like viz dev for a new game, that could be fun. I feel like it's unlikely. I mean, heck, if they're like, hey, do you want to make like a illustration with Karasuno direct to years? So I was like, oh yeah, cool. I do like what I'm doing with the comics though already. I feel like that's like cool enough that I got there.
Same, to be
My
honest.
dream project. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. You sure?
Around.
Yeah.
You saw Min, right?
Everybody
my dream.
saw him. Saw the invisible legs, and I was like, I am muted. I'm not going to say anything.
My dream project would be, if you remember that large scale poster that I did that never got printed at Archie, I would love to do something like that with my style of artwork that is right now that is based entirely off of the Sega games. And I know I could do it. I would love to do something like that. That would be a dream project for me.
I haven't worked on anything else than the covers, So I would love to work to make illustration for the games or something like that. It would be neat.
I'd like to write a story. So far, that's like I'll be happy with that for now.
Heck yeah. I love and adore working on the comics so much. I would love to keep doing it. One day I hope that I can write or do art for a game or get involved with the animation somehow. But I love and adore the comics as well.
I definitely like to do something for the mainline games, but if not, maybe another small game like The Order of Sonic.
Oh yeah,
like,
that's actually something. Sorry, go on.
I'd be happy to work on a game. It's kind of like those are the kind of goals that are out of my sphere of control to make happen. So I don't really like to set goals like that because it's kind of a recipe to make yourself sad. I'm really happy with where I am and what I get to do already, honestly.
Oh, you know what I want to do? You know what I want to do, guys? I want to everyone in the chat bother Sega and IDW. I want to make a Sonic and Nights into Dreams miniseries. I want them to cross over into a 5-issue
I'll
series.
second that.
Yeah.
Tag Sega, tag IDW. We want to see Nights into Dreams in the comics, and so maybe they'll listen because I would love to. Just 5 issues of Sonic and Knights teaming up together. That would be really cool.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh man, that's actually making me think of another thing. Can we all also bully Sega into making like more T-shirt and other merch that has like new art that we get to make and not like the same render over and over? That'd be cool.
Yes, please.
Oh, all of you guys, you guys. Oh, go ahead.
Can we bully Sega into just letting the entire creative team do like an RPG? Sonic RPG.
I'm down for that. That's my new goal. That's what I'm choosing.
Just do that.
All right, you heard it here first.
That would be awesome.
Yes, please.
Dark Souls font, purpose chosen.
Hey, Chad, wouldn't it be cool? Like, you guys know in the 90s when Sega Sonic in Japan had the calendars with all the airbrush art, wouldn't it be cool if they made a new calendar and had just original pieces by all the people who draw the comics? Wouldn't that be a cool thing if Sega made something like that? Maybe ask Sega to do stuff like that. Just
maybe clip the video of Danny saying that and post it on Twitter and tag Sega with it. Over again.
Somebody's got to clip this.
Do that.
Y'all can just clip our Twitch stream and clip our Twitch stream and use that.
Exactly, use that. Make sure to zoom in on Min.
Write your Sega senators, guys, and see if you can.
The best part is it's a calendar, so you can hassle them with the same clip every year.
Yeah.
Facts.
Well, I suppose that's it for me. Thank you guys for answering the question. And
oh, hi, Paulie. Forgot you were there.
Oh, hi, Danny.
Hey, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. It was good.
Alrighty, thank you for that question, Paulie. So I'll read this next tech question. Is it possible for the IDW comic to be promoted a little more? I noticed that it's usually IDW News fan account run by Tail Channel, shout out to them, where I tend to get news from. I'm curious why the main Sonic official account doesn't tweet about new issues, especially since they tend to tweet about every other media going on with the series.
That's a good question. You should tag
Everybody get your Twitches.
Why are you not doing that?
Is it possible? Is it possible? That's the question. Is it possible?
We'll never know. They have
We don't know.
promoted it before. It's just it doesn't seem as often
should
as like
promote
other
more.
channels. They should promote. more.
I am
That would be
excited
nice.
for hashtag Sonic Surfers, guys. I don't know about you, but
God. For reference, Sonic Surfers is not a new game. It's just what Sonic Riders keeps getting tagged on Twitter as for whatever reason. But yeah, no, I think we all agree that we would really like it if the official Sonic social media account would promote the comics more. And we don't know the intrinsic workings of it, so maybe it's not possible, and maybe it is.
Somebody needs to
It's
ask me.
really not our department, but we were in full agreement.
You're going to find no disagreements here.
However, we do really appreciate that there are already fan accounts that are promoting the comics and like keeping everyone in the know. That is fantastic. You are doing
they're doing great work. So it's like
I'm definitely
so glad they're filling in this niche.
I've definitely gotten on Twitter and seen IDW Sonic News go, oh, this is out today. I'm like, oh, this issue's out today. I guess I'll go go read this. So thanks for telling me.
Yeah, the
Very
work is very
weird, but very
appreciated. Thank
cool.
you.
Yeah, thank y'all for the work you do. Seriously.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. Chris, I'll let you read another tech question or call up another audience member.
Let's read another one. Let's see. This one's an interesting question from Jay Foxfire. They ask, who's your favorite Sonic IDW character?
Yeah, Mecha Sonic, probably. No bias.
That's not a Sonic IDW character, very technically.
He is.
Mecha Sonic wearing a cape is my favorite IDW Sonic character.
I'm sorry,
Also,
Rusted
Sonic
Megasonic. You're asking a biased person. That's what I'm going to answer.
We're all biased. I don't know. Tangle? Question mark. I feel I could do a pretty fun story with Tangle. So I don't know if I'm answering like favorite existing character. I kind of answering more the character I have potential in my head. So
Go on, Maru. Answer the question with Old Man Goaty from Windmill Village. He's your favorite character.
His name is Little Elder Scruffy.
I forgot his name.
Right. Well, that's as much time as we have, guys. That ended it. Old man,
what is
Cody.
happening?
Well, I feel like I have to pick him as a pair, but I'm gonna go Surgeon Kit. Oh, can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Sweet little
Yeah.
kid.
Look at that! Look at that!
Came from.
Okay.
That's great.
That's good.
Man, that looks fantastic. I guess going off of that for me too, I would say mine is Kit. He's I haven't gotten to write or draw him yet, but he's just the right type of unhinged. So I like him.
Truly sopping wet.
What?
I think my favorite is probably Starline. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Starline.
I am a huge fan of Scrooge McDuck. There we go.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Min, I'm begging you to take those glasses off. I can't focus on anything else. Thank you.
I have to.
Oh, Kip would be a runner-up there. Honorable mention, Kip.
Right.
Yeah,
I
can we
have
bring
Old
Kip
Man
back?
Cody into the comic now.
Can Old Man Goaty appear with Kip?
Old Man Cody and Kip team up, please.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I want to miss the Tinker miniseries if we can get one.
Yeah. I can't say Bella's my favorite because that's favoritism. So
That's how you answer. Okay.
Probably
Too
not.
bad. I already said Graphic Megasonic was mine. I have no qualms.
Well,
Alright.
my favorite is Starline, but I
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
no, it's okay. It's okay. And my favorite is Starline, but I also love Belle, Mr. Tinker, and Lanolin.
yeah.
Nice.
Alrighty,
Hello.
so thank you. I think everybody answered, right?
Yeah, I think everyone did answer.
Alrighty, so thank you for that question. I'm going to go to the very top of my list now and call up Radar.
Come on up, Radar.
Hey, Radar.
Thank you for having me on, and hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
I want to say, Min, Rick, you guys are rocking it. Gosh, you guys win at the cameras. You guys are winning.
My 3D glasses don't glow up, though. I feel like I'm being outshone here.
Oh, you still look handsome anyways, Rick.
I'm gonna get LED 3D glasses next time. Min always upstages me.
Oh no! I hope nothing
Don't worry.
happens because of
Ray,
this.
I've been
Ray
planning-
is upstaging me right now.
I've been planning for a good month now, so
Hey, you'll be getting
Wow.
German
Fair enough.
suplex
Heck
afterwards.
yeah,
don't worry.
Raymond. Heck yeah.
We love
Stone Cold
Raymond.
countering Min after the
Yeah, it
call.
seems like Min's got a new costume every year. So
yeah.
Well, I will go ahead and ask my question pretty quickly since I do have places to be, but I'll try to make it as thorough as possible so no one misses anything important. So, and this goes to Evan, without spoiling anything for the future. What Sonic level would you guys want to see explored more in the comics that hasn't appeared in the comics yet?
Personally, I want to see the aquatic base from Sonic 06. I think it's really cool. And it never got really its moment to shine as a location.
Casino Night Zone.
Oh wait, was that a question to everyone? Or was
I
it
think
just
it can be an everybody
Yeah,
question.
yeah, it was meant to be for everyone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I think Twinkle Park looks really cool. I like Twinkle Park.
I don't think Green Hill Zone has been explored enough yet.
You know, you're right.
It only been
What about the
explored
loopy
once
loop?
during the annual comic.
Yeah, we need the palm.
900 Adventure.
Loop-de-loop.
Does that sound very much Sandhill?
You know that Tails stage in Sonic the Fighters where he's just going like on the boat on the river.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Canyon
bring that
Cruise.
boat back. Yeah, bring that boat back.
You know what stage I'm honestly surprised nobody's ever thought to adapt would be Scrap Brain. You would think that Scrap Brain would probably be the one that folks have looked at, considering it's from the first. But no, it's never been done. Either that or Skybase from Sonic 1 Game Gear.
Oh, that one's really good as well. Yeah.
Actually, that Crystal Egg Zone, I forget the name of it from the Game Gear game, is kind of interesting.
Oh,
too.
Sonic 2 8-bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is Crystal Egg. If you're talking about Sonic 2 Game Gear.
I want more Studiopolis always.
Ooh, Studiopolis would be fun.
Oh, you know what I want also is a Toy Kingdom from Sonic Advance 3. I would like Belle to go to Toy Kingdom
Yeah.
and meet other toy
Yeah.
people. And that'd be cool.
I always imagine Toy Kingdom would just be like this bombastic amusement park.
Bring Twinkle
And-
Park.
Yeah.
Twinkle Park lover. Fellow Twinkle Park enjoyer.
See,
I
Bright
think-
Lagoon or Pumpkin Hill. I love those. I don't know why they haven't appeared yet.
I think for me it would be that one Sonic CD special stage with the futuristic buildings in the background.
Yeah.
It's like an,
Yeah. All the special
Yeah.
stages are great.
So right.
I know there was a recent illustration of it, but I also do like Music Park. I am
Oh,
a
yeah, that's a
sucker
good
for
one.
giant, like giant musical instruments you could just hop on, like the
Can I
Ristar
say-
level too.
Can I say the entirety of Little Planet? Can we just go back to Little Planet?
Yes, that is what I
Yeah.
want. Yes,
Absolutely.
yes. Oh my
I feel like
gosh.
Little Planet and, to be honest, Lost Hex probably need to be
Yes,
explored.
That'd be nice. to go back
yes.
to the
Oh my
Lost
gosh. You guys have my utmost respect. Thank you so much for saying those. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking Neverlake would be fun.
Yeah.
Go to Neverlake, look at Little Planet, and then don't go.
But what is at the bottom of Neverlake? We don't know.
Half of a
you
giant.
know what?
shape.
That would be good to explore maybe.
Why is it called Neverlake? What's in it?
Big
Isn't
fishing
the
adventure to
Batman-
Neverlake.
That's
Wait,
where the
isn't the
fishing
Little
tournament
Planet
talk should
still
take
There you
place.
go.
by the Death 2 and Sonic 4, or is that non-canon now?
Uh, I mean, as far as I'm aware, it is still canon. And what is it? Neverlake sits near Sylvania Castle? Yeah, that's what was said in the
Is that-
encyclopedia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is
Oh.
meant to be the island of Sonic CD.
Yeah.
So what I want to see is Danny write a fishing tournament arc set at Never Lake because you never catch a fish there.
Hey.
That's the big arc.
We're jamming.
3-year-long arc of trying to catch a fish at Never Lake.
Big the cat at Little Planet.
Just every now and then, the arc will just cut back to Big just not catching anything.
Big the
I'm just
cat.
imagining, like,
problem.
We splice one
I'm just
panel of it
imagining-
into every issue for the next 3
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
go
I'm just
ahead.
imagining like the equivalent of that one arc in Berserk with like everyone's on the ship for how many years was it in real time, but it's just Big in a fish tournament.
Berserk
Anyway.
mentioned on the
And at the end of the year, you take every issue and line up all the panels, and it makes its own story.
See, we're big braining on this call tonight.
It's like a
Big
one,
brain.
Hey.
one piece cover story.
I think you got.
Who said that? Where did that come from?
I think
Hello? Hello?
I couldn't tell.
Froze for a second.
And is someone in the house with me? Right? Like, what was that? Like, what?
The audio changed. It was really interesting.
Video just cuts off and you hear me screaming. Disconnect from the call.
Wow.
We have lots of thoughts.
Sorry, Radar. We've lost the plot once again.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Hearing you guys ramble makes me so much better about my rambling when it comes to Sonic world building. So you guys are making me feel valid here. But yeah,
make a
no, thank you.
podcast.
Chat has said we got too silly. So
Thank you so much. That's just bringing a smile to my face. I'm gonna head off now, but you guys have a nice rest of your time now. Bye.
Thank you, Radar.
Bye.
Thank you. See ya.
Alrighty. Thank you for that question, Radar. Question, I'll let you either read the next tech question or call up the next person.
This time I will call up the next person. So let's see. I'm gonna go with the second row. Let's go with the Edge.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, there you go.
Are they there?
Edge, you there?
Someone.
They might be okay. So
Yeah, so I'll try another person.
Oh, wait, there they are.
Oh, there they are. Hello.
Hello.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. What is your question?
What's the advice of drawing Sonic? Just a very good advice. Sometimes I have a hard time with it sometimes.
I didn't quite hear.
Yeah, so the audio cut.
So what is your question?
What's the advice of draw Sonic? Good.
I'm sorry, you're not coming through at all.
Yeah, so
the audio isn't.
Unfortunately.
Can you try typing it
there's a
in
way to
the
put in
chat?
text, yeah.
Yeah, try typing it in the chat. Try another person, Chris.
All right. Let's see. I'll still choose from the second row. Let's bring up Avro.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. All right. This question is for all of you. In the Dreamcast era, can you name at least one worst common enemy that you will ever wish to draw in the IDW comic?
Not a common enemy, but I never want to draw the Egg Viper again. I never want to draw the Egg Viper again.
The immediacy.
I get frustrated with the Egg Viper every time.
I can't go back to jail.
Yeah.
I really don't like drawing spinners. Not a fan.
Gotcha. Damn it, I don't know what to say here, but I believe it was what I meant to say. Common enemy are the enemies that are commonly found in any stage. If I give one example, artificial chaos. They were one of the worst enemies I've ever encountered in Sonic Adventure 2 during the Space Colony art era. All they do is just hug a character and shoot lasers. I get annoyed every time. That's one example.
Want a friend?
Yeah.
Artificial friend.
Yeah.
I don't think have we ever drawn the E2000s?
I drew them for Archie.
Oh wait,
No, which ones are the
Are
2000s?
D2000s the like?
Oh, yeah, they've shown up.
Consumer model gammas.
Are you talking about the
Those are the Wii
E2000 like Sonic
1000s.
Heroes?
They're
Yeah,
the
the
big ones with
2000s.
the big chicken legs and thighs and the shield over there that comes down like this. They've appeared one time, I think. When they're escaping the Imperial
In
City.
HD51, yeah, the E2000s are like the ones from Sonic Heroes that transform into like a small flying form and have a giant laser.
Oh, those things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mauro, didn't you draw that?
There was one in
I
58 too.
Yeah, we had a
Yeah,
big
who does?
big talk about how to get references for those.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
All right, so I guess that's all for the question. I know it's not very hard for me to come up with any questions for all of you, but it's the best I can do. Thank you very much for answering.
Sure.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
thank
question.
you.
Thank you.
No one ever make me draw an egg viper again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in 5 egg vipers next time.
Welcome, gentlemen, to Egg Viper Island.
I failed the Egg Viper stage every time, self-destruct, and then I fall into the void.
Oh, I feel that so much.
Yeah,
Don't we all,
I do-
brother?
mm, I
had
do
that.
have
How
one
I
more
feel when
question.
I draw them.
I do have one more question, and that is in regards to like when it comes to the mechs. How hard was it for you guys to, draw the mechs in the comics? Since there was
Very.
so many.
The egg vipers? Yes.
Okay, let me.
I think
They're not
reiterate
easy to
that.
draw.
Let me reiterate that because there's one that had me curious. How hard was it to draw the one from issue 32, I think, where Eggman was using Omega and using a giant version of what was supposed to be him?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was Adam.
Was
that Adam?
That was Adam.
That was Adam, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was Adam.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind.
Tracy did the design, and then Adam was the one who drew on the page.
Okay.
Usually, if Tracy designs it, it's not that bad to draw. So
Yeah.
Drawing mechs are hard to do. Anyways, go ahead, Kevin. Kevin?
Yeah. What's up?
no.
Next person.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me read a text question. This is from Cade. I've been reading the comics and admiring all your work for so long. I'd love to know, how do you pick the colors for the covers and pages, especially Nat? Her color palettes are insane. This is for Evan and Natalie.
I guess, Evan, do you want to go first? I might ramble.
I think you're the best one to answer this question.
Okay. How do I pick color palettes? I guess, so what I like to do is I like to really figure out, like, what is the emotion needing to be represented in the story. So, like, for covers, it kind of comes down to, like, the composition I make, like, what moment of the story am I trying to represent, and what do I want it to make me feel? And I try and pick, after like trial and error, I pick color palettes that give me that feeling, just as like blotches. And basically I start painting the blotted out, what's the right word? The shapes that I've already laid out. And yeah, like it kind of goes into like a long spiel about color theory and whatnot, but a lot of it is just like very vibes based. Like, if I can feel the emotion, if I can feel it from the lighting direction that I'm choosing and like the composition, that's kind of like, okay, this feels right. Like a lot of the coloring I did, like Scrap Neck Island, for example, was very like, all right, there's a vibe for this moment here, and like, here's the color palette that I've picked out ahead of time and like color roughs that encapsulates it for me. And like, I'm going to play around with the saturation or like the different lighting for each panel to have this like progression happening, so that when emotional beats have like red anger from a green environment, it makes sense. stuff like that. I could ramble forever, but I hope that kind of makes sense.
All right. Thank you for that question, Kate. I believe, Shane, we have time for one more question. Is that right? Shane?
Oh, muted.
Yeah, it would help if I turned my mic on. Sorry about that.
Yes, it would. Do we have time for one more question?
Yeah, I was going to say, we're at the 5-minute mark, so yeah, one more question.
Okay, Chris, I'll let you pick that last lucky person. Do you read
You
the
guys
same
ever,
question
you
or
guys ever
call
figure out what
them
Edge's
up?
question was?
Let's bring up one more
Edge,
question from the audience.
Edge
Okay.
did type down a question, and I think tagged Kevin on it. I was watching.
Yeah, let me check it out. Let's see. Who was it?
Edge, the Edge, who got
Okay,
cut
so
off
they
on the
asked,
call.
so any
Yeah.
advice on drawing Sonic?
Follow the models.
The answers.
Yeah, we kind of did this one with the style question.
Yeah.
Just follow the models. There's
Yeah,
models out there going on how to draw the step by step and so on. Just follow that. Don't assume you already know how to draw it. Just follow the directions and you'll get there.
And
Study those shapes.
study broader drawing fundamentals, because drawing Sonic is the same as drawing anything else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, Chris, I'll let
We
you
can
call
join them.
someone from the audience now.
All right, now let's see. Let's bring up. Let's bring up Lorenzo. Oh, there. Oh wait, that's okay. Hang on. Lorenzo Hall.
Hey, Lorenzo.
Hey, wow, I actually got picked.
Hey,
Thank you
Lorenzo,
guys.
what's up, man?
Hello.
Nice to meet you all. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy birthday, Evan.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Let me dig into this question so you guys can get going. Hey, everyone. Hope you're well. Thanks for letting us be here for this. My question is less Sonic and more the road you've been on in this career. If you want to answer, have you met anyone in this career or at IDW you feel has helped you grow positively, either as a creator or as a person?
I think everyone I've met
Yeah,
has basically helped me.
Yeah.
I see Thomas waving to everybody, and I agree. This lovely group of people has been amazing
Like,
to work with.
Yeah.
Even beyond wider circumstances, you need to get, this isn't really a secret anymore. We talk about this publicly. We have, like, as a friend group, sort of, like, we have a chat that we all talk together and we all ask, like, oh, how's our art doing? Like, we influence each other and we give criticism and we help give ideas and give how to improve and all that. So inherently, by force of that, like, just basically everyone here is already that influence on everyone else.
Well, Sonic really is the friends y'all made along the way.
Yeah.
We've talked about that, where we're like, even if the comic went down or whatever, it's more important that we met each other. So it literally is the friends we made along the way.
You know, if I could answer this question cleanly and truthfully, I have worked with up to 2 different, really kind of 3 different iterations of Sonic. I've worked with the pre-Genesis wave folks, the post-Genesis wave folks, and the IDW folks. And the people who I am working with right now, I can genuinely say are my friends, are actually friendly people, are people who I want to know, are people who I want to hang out with, are people who actively encourage each other. We all get along very well. There is a camaraderie among us, and there has not been a tighter crew to work on this book. And if anybody would know that, I would. Everybody here is friendly. Everybody here encourages each other. We are all our own rocks, more or less. And it's honestly an honor to be able to work with everybody here, even those who are not here right now. I actively respect everybody who is here, who has worked on the book, or who will be working on the book. Everybody here is good people. Everybody here is cool people. That's that.
Thank you, John.
I haven't been on the books as long as John, but I think I'm the second oldest, I guess, in that respect. And I agree with all of that. Absolutely.
Thank you, Evan. Oh, so real quick. Sorry, I know I'm gotta go. John, are you gonna invite them to the next Y'all Come Eat?
No way.
We gotta go, Lorenzo. I'll see you later.
All right, thank y'all.
No, wait.
No, wait.
Alrighty,
John giving a heartfelt speech, and I see Min's face floating in the void next to him the entire
An impassioned speech and Min is just really cosplaying Rayman.
As a send off, can Min just walk around the room a bit?
Yeah, can we not watch it?
Give us a show, man. Oh, God.
Yeah. Oh, his camera broke.
Oh, what?
No, your camera's fine.
Oh, your
Yeah, it's
camera's
fine.
fine.
What's near the door? What's near the door?
Yeah, walk over to the door.
Every
The
single
door.
time we Why is there a cat showing up on the fan?
What?
You got
I
beach
have
treats
no
in there.
clue.
That's amazing.
Man, your camera is nonsense.
Oh my
Pretty
goodness.
cool.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when they
Wow.
come back next year. But yeah, we are out of time. Thank you all very, very much for coming, and thank you everybody in the audience for coming, and thank you, Chris, for co-hosting, and thank you, Shane, for streaming, and I'll let you close that out.
All right, thank you for joining us, guys. Coming up next, we got the raffle coming up, so stay tuned. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thank you, IDW crew, for joining us today.
You're right.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. It was fun.
Bye.
We're normal.
Bye.
We're so
Hey everyone, welcome back. We are here finally for the raffle. And I'm going to and Ladice, how are we going to do this?
Okay, it's the same thing as last year. To do it by name picking. So just give me a moment.
Are you able to screen share pictures of the prizes?
It could be. I'm not even sure if I can. Hold on, give me a moment.
Like either screen share or just put them up on your camera, something.
No, because it's on the channel of the giveaway.
Well, okay, yeah, I just won't be able to show them on Twitch then.
Let me see if I can do that.
Oh, hello, Second Mew. All right, give us just a few moments, guys. Dang, I could be playing music. All right, Ladisa, I'm going to play some music while I'm waiting on you, so...
Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay, so I got it.
All right, I'm loading up the stream now. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Yes. Oh, wait, we're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
Okay, so the first one.
Oh, it's a sticker book.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first prize is the sticker book.
Yeah. So I already selected the first two winners of it. Give me a moment. Random picker here. And all right. Yeah. So as soon as it let me edit here. Okay. The winner are Jaden Man 89 and J Foxfire.
Jaden Man and Jay Foxfire, you are the two winners of the sticker book.
All right. Let me draw another one. Okay. The next one is the Sonic Cybercell.
Oh, the
Like
Cybercell.
they're like trading cards. So
Yeah, they're like the little plastic trading cards. I actually got some of them from GameStop before.
okay. So the winners. And you're not gonna believe this. Hold on.
What? You're the winners. Oh my gosh! Sega Mew! And Matthew the Gamer.
Uh-huh. Yep. All right. Next one is the Sonic beanie hat.
Oh, the beanie hat. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. I'll make it just like SSS, whatever it is, and then variables.
Assassin gaming TM. And they're
Like, I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pronounce it. Like, my brain is not. Okay, the next one is the Shadow keychain.
Where'd you get that?
I had to import it from Japan.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So who wins those?
All right.
Lily creates and Maybella the Hedgehog. Oh, I know Maybella. Congratulations.
All right. The next one is Sonic keychain. Well, mm-hmm. And the winner is Misshake and Left-Handed Heather.
Miss Shake and left-handed hander. Congratulations.
All right. The next one is the Eggman T-shirt.
Oh, nice.
All right.
All right. Who's our winners?
Sweet and Starbits.
Nice.
All right. The next one is what's called the mini dub Sonic.
The Sonic Ducky.
Yeah. So this one. Give me a moment.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just this bit. It gets a bit noisy sometimes inside of close by. Yeah. All right. Silver Rhymes.
Civil Rhymes.
Yeah. And the next one.
Wireless earbuds.
The earbuds, yes. Boom Sonic is the winner.
Boom Sonic.
All right. The next one is the Child Garden neutral pin.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, this one is like was interesting. Like I went to CatCon this year and I went to visit that booth, and she had all 3 sets of the Child Garden. So the winner is Avro TF.
Avro.
All right, the next one is the Child Garden Hero pin.
Hero pin. Hero pin.
Topaz Dandride is the winner.
Topaz is the winner of the Hero Chow pin. Hero Chow pin.
All right, the next one is the Child Garden Dark pin.
Dark Chow Garden pin. Chow Garden pin. Oh, Ava won this. Ava Arctic Fox. Ava Arctic Fox.
All right, and this one, the Shadow Acrylic Stand.
Is that also from Japan? Is that also from Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
See that one? Wrong one. Sorry. Supposed to go to edit. New Royal 05. Yeah. Okay. And let's see, I need to change the setting. Alright. Right. The next one is the Sonic acrylic stand.
And you have two winners for that? Two winners for that?
Yeah. Let's see. Orion Tillman and Drowsy It's Rocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember them.
All right, the next one.
Next
one.
Yeah. Oh, he likes
The Fearless Year of Shadow pin.
That looks so
It's yeah, like and like I like to give thanks to Frack who was able to go to Anime Expo this year and get a hold of those pins and the acrylic stands.
Nice.
That they were selling in at Anime Expo. Okay, this one is Lightyear 39 and Crater Labs.
Lightyear 39 and Crater Labs. Crater Labs.
All right, the next one is also the pin set.
Yes. Yes.
The Ear Silver and Sorcerer Mats.
Oh, nice. Nice.
All right. All right, the next one is just the set, the bundle set.
Oh, wow. Wow. Shadow Ash.
Shadow Ash 1.
That's one of my Revel Racers. That's nice.
All right, the next one is the Fearless Year of Shadow acrylic stands.
That is so cool looking.
Oh.
So, who are the lucky winners of the acrylic stand?
MB Cheap 13 and the Red Spike 17.
MB Sheep 13 and the Red Spike 17.
All right, the next one is that one's from the posters from the Sonic Symphony concert. Poppy 7865 and Mayucho 2703.
Poppy 7865 and Maito 2703.
All right, so this one actually went to the one in San Diego. It got them autographed. Sonic Symphony poster with Chota and Noon, and the composer, no, not the conductor, Jose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Autograph posters.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh.
You'll see.
Oh!
Grandiose and the ultimate voice actor. Congrats, Ultimate. All right, last but not least, and that's thanks to Left-Handed Heather for donating this. This is the autograph for from yesterday's autograph session. There's Brian Durman, Scott Dreyer, David Humphrey, William Corkery, Emily Corkery, Bill Corkery, the entire family Corkery. Anyway, Maura Angeline, Mark Biaggi, I'm sorry. Yeah, so this one.
That's awesome looking. That's a great yearbook thing. Left-handed Heather.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where is it? Oh, here. Okay.
And the
Frostfire Dragon and the yeah, you're the winner.
Nice.
And that's it from the raffle.
That's it for the raffle, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We are this convention is close to the end, but stay tuned here in about 35 minutes. We will be back to do closing, and we want to recognize everyone for their hard work at that time. So please come back at the end here so you can say thank you to everyone who helped put this together. I would appreciate it so much.
All right, cool.
hear no evil, black writings on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all, I am all, I am. I. Here we go, buddy, here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go, here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back, I'm here. One step forward, two steps back. Do me. One step forward, two steps back. Do it, do it, do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you, will set you free. I am all of me. I am all of me. I'm all of me. I'm all of me. Here we go. I see and feel the evil. My hands will crush them all. You think you have the answers? I'll laugh and watch you fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all, I am all, I am. I. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back, I'm here. One step forward, two steps back. Do me. One step forward, two steps back. Do it, do it, do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you, will set you free. I am all of me. I am all of me. I'm all of me. I am everyone, whoever, anyhow, anyway, anywhere, any day. I am everyone, whoever, anyhow, anyway, anywhere, any day. I am. Do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you, will set you free. I am all of me. I'm all of me. I am all of me. I am all of me. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up until the end of me. Through the mind of a different kind, where we've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9, 'cause you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game, it never brings you glory. Been down this road before, already know this story. Face your fear, face your fear. It's time to face your fear. When your time is coming good, I'll be the one to carry on. And you can throw me to the walls, 'cause I am undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. Whoa, you're crossing the line. Whoa, now we've run out of time. Whoa, I'll take what is mine. Go. And when the story ends, it becomes a part of me. I'll give it what it takes. I'll find another way. I used to never know, but now it's crystal clear. This feeling's just a ghost. It's time to face your fear. 'Cause when your time is coming good, I'll be the one to carry on. And you can throw me to the walls, 'cause I am undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. Welcome to the mind of a different kind. We've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9, 'cause you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game, it never brings you glory. Been down this road before, already know this story. It's time to face your fear. Cause when your time is come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on. And you can throw me to the walls, cause I am undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. I don't care what you're thinking as you turn to me, cause what I have in my two hands is enough to set me free. I could fight the feeling to resist it over time, but when it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Isn't me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for, hey. Try to reach inside of me, try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Still good curiosity tries to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I recognize them all, and one by one they've all become a number as they fall. In the face of reason, I can't take no more. One by one they've all become a black mark on the floor. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. Try to reach inside of me, try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Still pure curiosity tries to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Hi. Try to reach inside of me, try to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Still pure curiosity tries to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Yeah. Try to reach inside of me. I'm made of, what I'm made of. Try to drain my energy, show you what I'm made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Hey! Hey! Yeah! You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Hey, pretend I'm over black night. Oh, you can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Can you feel life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Oh, but you can save your sorrow, your pain and trade. When you can't help but follow, it puts you right back where you came. Living life, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Living life from the words of yesterday. Living life if you beg or if you borrow. Living life, you may never find your way. Searching for so far and wide. There's a place where you dreamed you never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. Living life, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Living life from the words of yesterday. Living life if you beg or if you borrow. Living life, you may never find your way. Living life, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Living life from the words of yesterday. Living life if you beg or if you borrow. Living life, you may never find your way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Living life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can't remember anything at all. I've been turning it all around. I'm sorry, oh so sorry. Is this what I have become? Wish I might be someone else tonight. Sometimes I wish I was never born at all. And I've tried to save the world, 'cause in the end I know I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. I can't remember what I used to be. Something's turning me upside down. You made me, and I love you, but I can't change the things I've done. I'm the chosen one. Wish I might be someone else tonight. Sometimes I wish I was never born at all. And I've tried to save the world, 'cause in the end I know I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. Wish I might be someone else tonight. Sometimes I wish I was never born at all. And I've tried to save the world, 'cause in the end I know I'm the chosen one. The chosen one. The chosen one. I'm the chosen one. Chosen one. lose, you win. All your heads low, all hail shadow. All your heads low, all hail shadow. Suffer long and it will set you free. Only through trial do we find the strength we need. It's never over, just another day. All hope and tragedies and everything that comes our way. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. All your heads low, all hail shadow. All your heads low, all hail shadow. Somewhere in chaos we all find ourselves. This destruction is the only tale we tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right. Nothing ever fills this hole inside your heart. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. All your heads low, all hail shadow. All your heads low, all hail shadow. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. When there's nothing left to lose, you win. All your heads low, all hail shadow. All your heads low, all hail shadow. I got something keen. Open your heart, I'm up to you. Open your in the mix, in the tricks for the kicks. Suckers out here making a mix. So relax and wait for the fire to ignite. Just open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Sing it. Thunder, rain, and lightning, danger, water rising, clamor, sirens wailing. It's such a bad sight. Shadows, dark creatures, steel clouds floating in the air. People run for shelter. What's gonna happen to us? All the steps we take, all the moves we make, all the pain at stake. I see the chaos for everyone. Who are we? What can we do? You and I are the same in the way that we have our own styles that we won't change. Yours is filled with people and mine's not. There is no way I can lose. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. No, it's a one-way track. Tell me now, how long this will last? I'm not gonna think this way. No, will I count on others? Close my eyes and feel lumber. See what I gotta do. Open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Ancient cities blazing, shadows keep attacking. Little children crying, confusion, hopeless anger. I don't know what it can be, but you drive me crazy. All your cunning tricks make me sick. You won't have it your own way. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. No, it's a one-way track. Tell me now, how long this will last? I'm not gonna think this way. No, will I count on others? Close my eyes and feel lumber. See what I gotta do. Open your heart and you will see. basic talent for your mind. JG Fox J's is mixing DJ style puts behind. We'll be pounding through the town at the speed of sound, breaking down all barriers and stepping on a new ground. It's what we know, it's what we do, come you'll see. So open up your heart, cause it will set you free. If it won't stop, there will be no future for us. Ooh, it's hearts tied down by all the hate, gotta set him free. I know it's a one-way track. Tell me now how long this will last. Close my eyes and feel them burn. Now I see what I gotta do. Open your eyes, gonna be alright. Yeah. Open your heart. Yeah. Open your heart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. You never really understood me. You always put me down like a dog that's beaten over and over. One day I'm gonna take you down. This is who I am, not a shadow of who I wanna be. Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You underestimate my sorrow, all the wreckage of my life. I've tried so many times to tell you, the silence deafened both of us. This is who I am, not a shadow of who I wanna be. Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. This is who I am, not a shadow of who I wanna be. Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. You have made me. You can't change me. You don't know me. This is who I am. It's been a long rough road and I'm finally here. I'm moving inch forward, feels like a year. Everything I feel seems so unreal. Is it true? Is it true? I take one step forward and two steps back. Got 100,000 pounds sitting on my back. Up, down, all around, don't know quite what to do to get through. Well, I'm on turn back. I'll never turn that way. No matter how life tries to face me, I'll turn the other way. Now and then, my head starts to spin, but I'll never turn back again, no. From this moment on, I am moving on, and I'll never turn back, no, no. Whoa, whoa, yeah, whoa, whoa. Yes, I'm feeling alright, and I'm on my way, facing every moment, day by day. Take a chance, slip on by, got no time to it, so I head straight. What will I become if I don't look back? Give myself a reason for this and that. I can learn no U-turns, I will stay right here where I'm at. But I'm on my way, on my way, on my way, on my way. Here I am, made it to the end of you. You never had a chance while I was around. No, no. Well, now I'll never turn back. I'll never turn that way. No matter how life tries to face me, I'll turn the other way. Now that's just a plan, but I'll never turn back again, no. From this moment on, I am moving on, and I'll never turn back, no. As I watch you crawl, do you dare to fight? Dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might. I'll be the last one standing. A flash of light. My eyes are filled with curiosity. You think that you have power over me? In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. You know, every world will have its test. Don't blame for what I have become. You know, every world will come to end, and I'll create your final rest. I can taste the day, save the night, scream your dreams as you dare to fight, dare to fight, dare to fight. My eyes are filled with curiosity. with me. Face the day with a lie. 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 With a lie. I can taste the day, save the night, scream your dreams as you dare to fight, dare to fight, dare to fight. My eyes are filled with curiosity. You think that you have power over me? In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. Face the day with a lie.
Give me a moment because it turns out I have push to talk unless I can do that. Hold on.
All right, guys, we'll be getting started here in just a second. Ladise, whenever you're ready, come on up. Sorry, we're dealing with some slight technical difficulties. I guess while I'm waiting on Ladise here, I want to let me see if I can go ahead and introduce our server admin for the convention. Dust, if you want to come on up here.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Dust.
Hi there.
There
Oh,
she
there's
is.
Ladise.
Yeah, and like because the phone acts kind of weird whenever I switch headphones setting.
I see. Well, here we are at the end of the convention. Another great year for the online convention. This has been a lot of fun. Celebrating the launch of Sonic X Shadow Generations. I am going to have lots of fun playing on there for who knows how long. It's got some good replayability on there, and we had all sorts of great panels. I want to thank all the crews of IDW. I want to thank all of our special guests, TJ Davis, Tyson Hess and Jeff Fowler, Nebrock Rock. I want to thank our Revel Replays crew for joining me for our day one playthrough of Sonic X Shadow Generations. And there are other panels just right off the top of my head. I'm going blank now, but yes. So this has been a great weekend. And Ladise, do you have anything you want to say?
Well, I mean, I'm just grateful everyone came in for this year, Sonic Revolution, Shadow Revolution Online. And I mean, I can't believe 10 years has been passing by in a flash of the blink of an eye. And so I'm really grateful everyone has stuck around. And hopefully we stick around for 10 more years.
Yeah. It doesn't seem all that long ago that you and I were talking about, hey, we need to do something out in Southern California, and look where we are.
Yeah, and I actually looked at the photo from our first Sonic meetup, and I'm like, dang, we were young.
We were somewhat young. Yeah. So, but this online convention has been, is so big, but I want to introduce to you guys now our administrator and the person who helped us to get this set up and going. Dustin the Wind, I want you to introduce yourself and explain what you do here and on our regular server.
Very well. Hello, everyone. My name is Dustin the Wind. Some of y'all probably know me over from the Sonic Song 182 crowd. I know a lot of y'all do, but I am the administrator here at Sonic Revolution, the main organizer here for the digital convention this year, as well as the administrator for the year-round server, which that should be at the about the end of this. We'll put the link in, Shane.
Yep.
All right, very good. But yeah, I'm the administrator over there, and I also coordinate the volunteers, all of the volunteers that you saw today. I was coordinating with them and making sure everything went off as awesome as possible. And from the looks of it, it definitely has.
Absolutely. I want to recognize. Can we recognize some of our volunteers now? If you want to list them off, if they're here in the audience.
Oh, absolutely. Let me see who's all here in the audience. Let me open this up really quick and just highlight our awesome volunteers. Y'all seriously knocked it out of the park this year. I can't really think of one thing that went awry. It was really that flawless. I want to recognize Angel Rose, Dolius the Wolf, one of our very own moderators there. Let's see. Lexi, Female Sonic EXE, thank you so much. Let's see who else is in here. Axel Z, Cam VA, and the Fox, again, one of our very own. Maybella the Hedgehog, Kooky Star, Radar. Thank y'all so very much. Y'all really helped with this first year I've ever really taken this big of an organizational role for the digital convention. Y'all really hit a slam dunk here, and I could not be more grateful. Also, Kaze, who's not here, already went to sleep because they're on the other side of the world. We love you. Mystic Robert, also. Thank you so much. Let me see who else, if there is anybody else. Just scrolling through here.
And we also want to recognize some of our regular staffers here, like Kevin and Leah Serenity Rose, who are also big hands in helping to organize this event.
Absolutely. Thank you, Leah and Kevin, for helping with a little bit of guidance, especially you, Kevin. I know you've pretty much walked this path before, so I really appreciate you mentoring me to really get it right. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Absolutely. All right. Was there anyone else we want to recognize?
Yes, I would like to also recognize pretty much my partner in crime, my right hand amigo, Diet Dr. Kelp. Diet Dr. Kelp's one of our VA directors out here, and also functioned as one of our moderators here. The man took a brunt of responsibility on his back, and he took it and he just ran with it. He ran at the speed of the blue blur himself and got stuff done. Like I really do appreciate you, helping me divide the work and not lose my mind and not overworking myself. Thank you, Kel. Appreciate you.
Mind if I say a quick word?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, guys. I am Kelp. I'm one of the moderators. Thank you for that glowing review, Dust. I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'm one of the moderators here for Sonic Revo, and I'm also one of the voice cast directors, and it would be remiss of me to not point out my amazing voice team. All of my Revo VAs and everyone who helped out with hosting panels, specifically a few I can name off the top of my head. Mr. Josh Hodgeson, thank you so much.
Here's looking at you, Josh.
As well as Ultimate Voice Actor, Trickster VA, Rockstar 75, Blue Moon 88, Andrew HVA, Jason King 11. I am running out of names off the top of my head, but my entire voice team, you guys are the best. And as long as I am your casting director, you will be my cast, and I would never ask for anyone else. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all you do. And thank you, Dust, for again having me on board. And I'm happy to help. And I'm glad that this went super well.
Thank you so much there, Kel. Those were strong words there. There's two other volunteers I did also forget to mention. That was Duramator. Appreciate you. He also really held it down in those artist channels, and I appreciate him greatly for that. And last but not least, serving as a moderator for the Twitch chat using my account, but whatever. My wonderful fiance, Danny Phantom, serving as the moderator for the Twitch chat. Thank you so much, Danny.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you so much, guys. And then I also want to give a shout out to Segamu, our Kickstarter manager, and the person who is running our Sonic Revo shop, and all the hard work they've been putting into the Sonic Revolution merchandise and the comic book that they help organize and write. And it was they have done an amazing job, with all that, and I'm glad to have them on board too.
That was a good word, Shane. Very, very good points made there. Very, very good. Very good work.
Well, is there anyone else we haven't mentioned yet before we close this out?
I don't really think that there is off the top of my head, but I think I'd like to direct some words to anybody who was at the convention today, if you don't mind me doing so.
Go right ahead.
Oh man, you guys are the driving force behind this. All of you guys really are. It's people like, like Paulie B. I see you over there. Like people like that who are really just a positive force for good. Just drive this community forward. Or our other panel, presentations that we had today, like Project SNT, QDT Cat, Sonic Song 182, Shadow 759. Those creators like that, those are, just the real driving forces in the Sonic community. And I think definitely a lot can be said about the Sonic community in that we are strong and thriving much better than ever. And it's kind of the crazy thing, 'cause I'm just, I'm not even one of those content creators. I'm just, I'm just the moderator and the administrator that, you know, went from practically nothing. I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Went from not having a roof over my head, and here we are right now. So I guess, if anything, you look up at, like, you know, your heroes and all that, and I say, you shouldn't be intimidated by it. This is kind of a quote from a rock star. You shouldn't be intimidated by them. You should be inspired by them. Don't look at the poster on the wall and think, oh, damn, I'm never going to do that. Look at the poster on the wall and think, damn it, I'm going to do that. And then you do all of this. Thank you.
All right.
That's
Thank
all.
you so much. All right. Thank you so much, guys. This has been a wonderful weekend. We enjoyed having you with us. We can't wait to do this again. We can't wait to have our in-person event too. Keep on watching our social media. Who knows? We'll eventually get that announced. We you know, we got so much planned for this next year. So just keep an eye out, and we can't wait to see you all again, both in person and here on Sonic Revolution Online. Thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful Halloween. You know, have a great year, and we'll see you next year.